rest, cause I'm gon' win, I make plays. So I give my best, and you can say whatever you want about me. Do whatever gon' please you. You ain't never seen nobody come up like this and then catch amnesia. I just cook, serve, repeat. Promise y'all I'm gon' eat. I just cook, serve, repeat. Booming all on your street. I just cook, serve, repeat. Promise y'all I'm gon' eat. I just cook, serve, repeat. Booming all on your street. I've been up 6 days a week. I ain't getting no sleep. How they mad already? I ain't hit my peak. If they ain't hate, then you ain't great. Shit, you know how that go. But I've been way too hot to worry about no low. I jump off a jet and I'm turning the city up. Niggas know that I'm really up. Shawty thick as a pony, I tell that hoe giddy up. I been beating that kitty up, and I ain't gotta say it, they figured I get it in. I been popping my shit again. Cop a crib on the side where they don't let no niggas in. I been noticed you getting thin. I done mastered the art of my hustle. Man, you niggas one part of my struggle. So it's funny, the moment you get you some money, they flocking, they all in your bubble. I been popping this pimpin', I'm padding my stat sheet. Got more O's than the track meet. Everything that I drop gon' be hard as the last heat. Baby, come get your back beat. I been having this motion, I move like a nurse, little nigga. I can't give a fuck how you feel. All of my partners that came up from nothing, you know that I can't keep it nothing but real. Need you a verse, better come with that paper in order. I'm booming, I'm charging them steep. I'm in your city a total of week and a half. You know I ain't come here to sleep. I been going up 10 days straight. I ain't getting no rest, cause I'm gon' win, I make plays. So I give my best, and you can say whatever you want about me. Do whatever gon' please you. You ain't never seen nobody come up like this and then catch amnesia. I just cook, serve, repeat. Promise y'all I'm gon' eat. I just cook, serve, repeat. Booming all on your street. I just cook, serve, repeat. Promise y'all I'm gon' eat. I just cook, serve, repeat. Booming all on your street. I've been up 2 weeks, that's a half months with a half ounce and a whole queen. Herb pack in the backwoods with some backwoods, tryna go green. Probably 10, surely not 20s. I'm like, fuck it though, I keep them hoes clean. From the coastline straight to Moline. I just pull pimp, I don't pull lean. Get more green than a golf tee. Come get your issue, get off me. All of my minutes is costly. I've been flicking my wrist, got it frosty. We been up in the score, I've been keeping a tally. My shit like a rally, we moving they soul. Fuck what you thinking, they already know. And as soon as I think it, it already flow. The hell is you saying? You gotta be playing. You niggas ain't coming like this. Hop in the booth and I'm beating the brakes off the mic. I just can't give them nothing but hits. I just been flexing on them, getting reps in. They ain't finished clapping for the next win. Got these niggas greener than they next skin. Stacking heirlooms for the next gen. I been outside, I been beachside, I been east side with the gang. I took a jet ride to the west side for some Roscoe's and a chain. I had to bounce back to the Midwest, went to Chi-Town on the train. I hit the D-Town for the weekend, swerving potholes every lane. I've been going up 10 days straight. I ain't getting no rest, cause I'm gon' win, I make plays. So I give my best, and you can say whatever you want about me. Do whatever gon' please you. You ain't never seen nobody come up like this and then catch amnesia. I just cook, serve, repeat. Promise y'all I'm gon' eat. I just cook, serve, repeat. Booming all on your street. I just cook, serve, repeat. Promise y'all I'm gon' eat. I just cook, serve, repeat. Booming all on your street. I just...
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get franked like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high, I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things, cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my guitar. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Go run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is what. Got the band jumping out the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is what. Got the band jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is what.
Guess I gotta hit him with an update. Okay. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. They act like they ain't know. Hold up. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Okay. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Yes, sir. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. Act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Tell me what's to them boys, I know they ain't talking about me. Hold up. All up in the nigga DMs for the feature, I know they ain't talking about free. Shorty, no lie, no leap. I ain't gonna lose no sleep, you don't have in this Jeep. What you gonna sow, you gonna reap. Bet I'm gonna kill what I eat by the end of this beat. Put a little honey in my tea, put a little pep in your step, I bet on my soul we feast. Bet you don't go, I bet you don't know these freaks. Got a hit in that note on key. Put it on baby, on mammy, on God, on me. Fuck nigga, you not no G. I be in the spot low key. I been at the crib, probably wonder how I got your key. They act like they ain't know it. Guess I gotta hit him with an update. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. They act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. Act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Tell me what's to these lanes, they must be out of their mind. Must be. All up in a nigga face tryna hit a blunt, I know he ain't talking about mine. Putting that work on my grind, putting that perp in my lung, I'm putting that work on her spine. Put a little drink on my tab, long as she working that back, I ain't hurting, I'm fine. I bet I go earn it right back. Nigga just hit up my jack, got him working my line, I stay in my lane. I ain't even tripping off yours, I'm too damn worried about mine. You not on no ride, nigga ain't having no motion, we so damn tired of your lies. I ain't one of your guys, niggas can't fit in my shoes, little buddy, them not of your size. They act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with an update. Okay. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. They act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take. Act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. I been getting to it when I'm up late. Hit a nigga when you went the front gate. Act like they ain't know. Guess I gotta hit him with the update. Really with it, I ain't got a pump fake. Killer flow and hit him with the one take.
What's going on? How y'all doing today? What's going on? It's Big Dog Bob and the country boy from Memphis, Tennessee. Here with another live. The panel is open. I already dropped the link in the chat. You are free to come up and rap a taste with your boy. But let me get this housekeeping out the way first. You know what I'm saying? Please like when you come into the building. You know what I'm saying? Please hit that like button when you enter the building. If you like what you are hearing, please share. Tell a friend to come hit me up. You know what I'm saying? and also subscribe. It ain't that hard. Just press the button. As you can see, the Cash App is scrolling along at the bottom of the camera. So if you want to donate to my Cash App, please donate. If you're not, we ain't gonna worry about it. We're gonna keep it pushing. So today, so today, so today, so today. I do want to jump right into this topic. I do want to go and get it in, you know what I'm saying? Go on express myself about struggle love. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see if there any other things I done heard in the past 24 hours that I want to elaborate on before I jump into the struggle love topic. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Oh, I got one. So last night I had went to bed early last night and I woke up, went to the bathroom and got on YouTube and caught the This Might Be Risky panel. And I realized why a lot of these younger cats have a problem with women. Yeah, I realized why a lot of these younger cats have a problem with women. Y'all had no game. Y'all have not a single solitary inch of game. Because comparing the OGs, the Gen Xers, the older cats, to what the young cats was saying, I'm a Gen Xer. You know what I'm saying? And just like me, I'm gonna walk it down. I'm gonna walk it down. I ain't finna try to rush it. I ain't finna try to hurry up and get it. None of that right there. I'm gonna walk it down. I'm gonna see what's going on with you. I'm gonna check your temperature. I'm gonna see you with your friends. I'm even buy you a drink. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna walk you down. If I'm with my cats, I'm gonna get up with your girls. You know what I'm saying? We gonna vibe together. We gonna cruise. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do everything together, man. I'm gonna make sure the mood right. You young cats, y'all trying to hurry up and get it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to hurry up and knock the walls loose. And it's like, bruh, well, where's the fun? Like, where's the whole fun? Where's the back and forth? Where's the dance moves at, man? You know what I'm saying? Y'all straight out the mosh pit. Y'all going straight in and like, man, look, I got one mission and one mission on it. They're trying to, man, give me some ass. It's like, bro, calm the fuck down, bro. I think because we mastered it. We don't rush it. We got flavor. We got swag. You know what I'm saying? We know how to marinate that fish. You know what I'm saying? We know how to put the right seasonings on it. We know what it takes to make that junk just right. You know what I'm saying? We ain't in no rush. We ain't in fast food. We ain't trying to get no fish sandwich from McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to get the fish sandwich from McDonald's, man. We trying to get that real home cooked taste in our mouth. You know what I'm saying? That real cooking in our mouth. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to get no fast food when it comes down to talking to women. That looks like the old fable or whatever the case may be about the old bull and the young bull sitting on top of the hill, and they see a bunch of cows at the bottom of the hill, and the young bull tell the old bull, man, look at all them young cows down there. Let's run down there and fuck them young cows. And the old bull is like, man, we ain't gotta run down there. We can walk down there and fuck them all. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all want to rush into it and hoping to get one an OG, a dude that done been there and done that. No, man, I can walk them down and fuck multiple. I get hold of more than one if I just take my time. You trying to hurry up and get one. I'm trying to get more than one. by the end of the day. Excuse me, right fast. Hello? Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah. Do it. Oh yeah, yeah. Uh, but yeah, like I was saying, a OG ain't gonna rush into it. You know what I'm saying? We lay back, we chill. You know what I'm saying? If you been none that you already know, it's a good chance, man, you not gonna get it. Ain't no sense in not having fun. But we already know it's like it's a good opportunity that I'm not gonna nab that. I'm not gonna take that home with me tonight. It's a good chance I will. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta play the game. You gotta be able to run your mouth. You gotta be able to tell these chicks what they want to hear, even if they know you lying. You gotta tell them what they want to hear. And I think what it is that y'all so used to trying to go and tell the, just hurry up and tell the truth and let the chips fall where they may, is that you good with getting it, but you can't take the rejection. You ain't got a problem going head first, talking all the shit you're gonna talk. And if you don't get it, it's her fault. If you don't get it, it's her fault. If you get it, then you get it. But if you don't get it, it's her fault. Like, you ain't gonna buy a drink. That was wrong with you now. You're too cheap. You don't want to spend a couple of dollars on this girl, on this lady drink. Because you so scared that if you do that, you ain't gonna get the ass later on tonight. But if you've been doing this shit before, you already know, man, the 10, 15 I'm gonna spend on your drink, I was gonna blow that anyway. I was gonna spend that anyway, doing something else. What I was in this club or what I was at the house, I was gonna spend this $15 on something else. Probably put it in the shoebox or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that do this shit know how to do this shit. Niggas that know how to do this shit done took their L's. They done took them L's. They done took them rejections. They done took them hell no's and shit like that, bro. And guess what? They kept pushing. They kept going. What they say, like with one female pass, they like buses. One female pass, another one come in 15 minutes. Like when they stop being a thing? When did that stop being a thing that if one female tell you no, it's another female right behind it? When that stop being a thing? When have y'all become so worked up is that the first time I talk to a female, either gonna go right or ain't gonna go at all? Why do y'all fear that? Why do y'all fear rejection? Like, bro, that's part of becoming a man. Is able to be rejected and bounce back. That build up your skin, that tough skin. Think about it, man. Like a lot of you cats, they be talking about you in sales. You got a sales background and all that right there. I always had a sales background. I always been able to hustle, whether it was waiting tables or doing what I was doing on the block. You gonna talk that shit. If you're a salesperson, you're gonna talk that shit because you're trying to get as much as you can off of one move. I used to work at a restaurant waiting tables. One of the few men in there waiting tables. And I would do everything in my power from when I walked in the door before I clocked in to get my day set up to where I can maximize my potential. So I can get as much money as possible when I clock out. Off of tips and shit like that. I set it up for my section to have nothing but women. Mamas, daughters, aunties, nieces. I want a number of women in my section when I was waiting tables. And I get in that section and I would talk that shit. I would tell them about the specials we had for the day, the whole script. I'm running down that motherfucker to a T. Making all the suggestions and did that in the third. I could tell them everything about that motherfucking menu, forwards and backwards. I had drinks cold, coffee hot. I'm on point, on point, on point. And all I had to do was, after all that, is all I had to do was be nice to their daughter. Be nice to their little niece, their little cousins, whatever the case may be. Oh, okay. What's up? How you doing? I see you smiling. I hope y'all enjoyed your dinner. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, you know what? I do something for your daughter. I gonna give her a little cake, a little sundae, whatever. It's all on me. It's all on me. I take care of that. Don't even worry about that shot. I got that right there. Don't even worry about that. I take care of her. I go from $1 tip to a $10 tip just by taking care of her daughter. Sometimes I would go through all that and still get pennies. I be mad, but I'm like, it's part of the game, because I know what I'm trying to do when I do that right there. I'm trying to make my tips as big as possible. By the time 10 o'clock come and I clock out, I'm trying to make sure it's 16 in the 90s. If I leave out this motherfucker with $60, $70 during the week, a Tuesday or Wednesday night, I'm good. If I leave out this motherfucker with $40, I'm good. I'm trying to leave out with more than 10. I'm trying to leave out with more than 20. So yeah, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to make that 20 turn to 40, that 40 turn to 80 if I can. But I also know it's the risk of the shit I do. I ain't gonna get that payout like I want to. So what do I do if I can't get the payout? Do I stop doing it? No, I keep on doing it, because obviously it works. Obviously it works. It's gonna fail. You're gonna fuck up. But the truth of the matter is, if you keep doing it and you fine tuning it, guess what? Over time, it's gonna get better and better and better and better. And see, that's what happens with a lot of these young cats when they be talking shit. You're gonna tell you that game ain't necessary, but you got a background in sales. Sales ain't nothing but game. And I could tell by the way some of y'all talk to these women, y'all never sold nothing in your motherfucking life. You were just blessed to have certain shit that you could present to a female to make your game less needed than a nigga like me. Oh, trust and believe, when we were running game back in the day, I was a game spitting no motherfucker. I could talk a lot of shit. But see, I had kinfolks that was light-skinned and had pretty privilege. And I had to go against my brother and my partner that was light-skinned and more handsome than me and all that type of shit. And I'm like, damn, y'all niggas ain't got to say shit. These little female flocking to y'all ain't got to say nothing. I got to talk. I got to run my mouth. But by me learning how to run my mouth at a young age, and it got better and better and better and better and better, I'm able to spot out the female that's gonna go and give it to me the first time I say something to them. I'm able to spot out the female that want that long-term commitment. I'm able to spot out them females that maybe they like boys, maybe they like girls. Flip the coin and see what happens. There's a percentage of females that's going off the muscle. Y'all think every female going. That's not true, bro. That's not true. Every female not going. But the one thing that is true is this right here. One female that's going for you gonna marry another nigga. One female that's gonna give you the ass easy gonna make another nigga job hard. Every nigga I know done had a female that was a pretty slut puppy for them that end up giving the next nigga a hard time just to be in a relationship with them. I know this. There's no way you could tell me anything different. I've been talking to women too long. And see what the thing is, y'all want them women that's going all the time. Y'all want them to be y'all easy targets. Y'all want them to come along every time. Y'all want them 10 out of 10 times. You want them easy targets every time. It's not possible. I don't care what name niggas say. Even the greatest peas in the world have missed one. Even the one with the best mouthpiece in the world ain't get everyone they came up on. That's the reality. But your game gotta be good. You're not gonna get easy targets every time you run up on a female. It's not gonna work. Your height ain't gonna work all the time. Your money ain't gonna work all the time. Your dick ain't gonna work all the time, bruh. It'll work. Don't get it twisted. It's gonna work, but it's not 100%. That's where that mouthpiece come in at. Just like you tell my younger brother, just like you tell my partners that y'all get all these chicks easy. Well, I gotta run my motherfucking mouth, but at the same motherfucking time, by me running my mouth, by me really getting in these chicks' head, getting to know what they really about, my relationships last longer than y'all's. Y'all end up getting fucked over and finessed at these females because y'all ain't have to talk to them. You ain't had to run your mouth. You ain't had nothing to say. They were flocking all over you because you was handsome, because you were light skinned. And then when push came to shove, you couldn't get 2 cents up out of it. You couldn't get nothing up out of them. You barely couldn't get the ass from them. And even if you got the ass and shit was whack, let y'all tell me. Let my nigga tell me the pussy wasn't hitting. The bitch fine though, ain't it? The sex ain't good, but the bitch fine, right? That's what y'all tell me. And then y'all look at the ones I'm getting, it's like, oh, they all right, they ain't all that now, woo. Yeah, but that motherfucker breaking bread though. That motherfucker right there, I go to her house 5 days out the week and got the remote control in my hand with my feet kicked up on the couch, on her tables, cooking me meals and shit like this. I must be doing something right if I'm getting all this shit as a young nigga and y'all struggling. Y'all getting these pretty hoes, but y'all struggling to get anything out of them. A nigga like me, I'm getting the average chicken. I'm getting everything I want. All because I can run my motherfucking mouth. All because I can go in there and find out some information that'll benefit me. But y'all got a background in sales though. I can remember standing on the. I remember the first time I started selling weed. I sold my PlayStation for 2 ounces. 2 ounces, and at that point in time, that was like $60 a zip. I got 2 of them. Went and got me a little fish scale, little handheld fish scale, some baggies. Got me a shoebox out the closet, and man, started breaking that shit down, weighing that shit up. Weighing that shit up. And I had to take my lessons. I had to learn because like at first I was doing too much. I was putting too much in the baggie. I had to get this shit right in order to make some money. Then once I started getting that shit right, start seeing the profit, you know what I'm saying? I had to keep tweaking. I don't know why I'm fucking tongue tied all of a sudden, but keep tweaking till I was getting that shit right. Like an eyeball the shit. I can tell you what that motherfucker look like as soon as you bring it out the bag. I can tell you how much that motherfucker weighs as soon as you take it out the bag. So now when I'm eyeballing shit, I can look at this shit and tell you how much this shit is, how many blunts I can get out of this, and woo. And I go post up and I got this for sale and shit like that. Man, you know how many times niggas told me nah? Because of the competition around me. You know how many niggas told me nah, they straight? Because they already got somebody that's gonna take care of them. You know how many times a nigga told me nah, a female told me nah because my dope wasn't hitting. It didn't look right. I had to cut deals to get rid of shit sometimes. I had to give away shit just to make something, just to get something. You feel what I'm saying? I had to do what I had to do to keep my shit rolling. I had like, man, I got to chalk it up to a bad day. I done had some bad dope on a good day because everybody looking for it, and I got some dirt. Can't get rid of it. Gotta literally give a motherfucker more than what they paying for, just so I can re-up again. I done had good dope on a bad day. I'm talking about some shit that's hitting. Knock your socks off and ain't nobody buying shit. Everybody straight. But as a salesman, as a salesperson, I learned how to, you gotta learn how to finesse the market. You gotta learn how to do what you gotta do to keep your clientele in. You gotta learn what you gotta do to keep that money rolling in. You're gonna take your L's. Every day ain't gonna be a win. So when it comes down to these chicks, you want to hurry up and get it in. And if you can't get it in, you're mad. You mad. You mad because a chick that came into your motherfucking store and didn't buy what you were selling. You do have them type of chicks that ain't gonna buy what you're selling. You do got them chicks that will be at the club, listen to the whole spiel you got, and still tell your ass no. It is what it is. You got some motherfuckers at the club. You ain't even got to say nothing to them. They ready to go soon. They walk up on you. It be that percentage of women that you got to run your mouth to convince them to either be a little slut puppy or to be a girlfriend, have a relationship with. You know what I'm saying? That's the part where the game come in at. And depending on what type of salesman you is, it depends on what type of female you gonna get. If you going in trying to get number freaks, then guess what? You got to run your mouth to get the freaks that ain't freaks. You got to run your mouth to the women to bring the freak up out of them. You don't know how many women are really freaky as hell until you run your mouth and start saying all the right things to bring it up out of them. It's easy to talk to one that's going to tell you everything, but you got to run your mouth to get some of it out of them. You feel what I'm saying? You got some women in the club that's gonna play hard to get when they really want a relationship. They really want to be with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? They want to have something and shit like that, but they play hard to get because of past relationships. You got to run your mouth to get that information about her to see what the fuck she really on. Do she really want a long-term relationship? Y'all play this game of extremes to where either she got to be an extreme freak or an extreme none. It's that percentage of women that you don't know that you got to run your mouth to try to find out what they really talking about that y'all don't even want to talk to. Because it ain't easy. It ain't easy. You don't steam off the muscle. You can't tell what the fuck they are off the muscle. You know how many times I done asked dude if you got two women that look exactly alike from head to toe, talk exactly alike, dress exactly alike. You can't. There's no difference between the two, but one of them is a freak and the other one is a good girl. Can you tell me which one the freak and which one the good girl? And it be amazing to me is how many niggas tell me they can tell the difference, and I'm like, bro, they look exactly alike, from head to toe, exactly alike. Talking exactly alike, dressing exactly alike, look exactly alike. Which one the freak? And it'd be amazing to me how many of them tell me they can spot them out. I'm like, how? If they look exactly alike, how? Tell me how. I just know. I can tell. How? How? You can't tell unless you start talking to them. You can't tell until you start asking certain questions. You can't tell. That's why I be so irritated when I hear dude talking about, oh, because she got lashes, because she got tattoos, because she stayed here, because she do this, yeah. You automatically assume that this girl a piece of shit. You automatically assume that this woman right here is not worth your motherfucking time because of certain things she say and certain things she do. She's dressed a certain way. You automatically assume she ain't worth your motherfucking time. Come to find out she exactly what you needed. But because you didn't take time to really get to know her, you didn't really get to talk to her and shit like that, get what happened? You let her go. She bypassed you. Or you bypassed her. You ain't had time for her. And then the next nigga get her and get to rapping with her and shit like that and find out, oh, that's just how she is on the outside. On the inside, she everything a nigga need. She gonna go in there motherfucker and cook them food, cook them dinners. She gonna keep that house clean. She got that good attitude and shit like that. She just might got tattoos everywhere. She might just got tattoos. She just might like having blue hair. But you so quick to judge and say she ain't worth shit, she a hoe, she a freak and all that type of shit. You throw her to the side because of what she look like. Not knowing she exactly what you need. And what you would do is you'll go get the female that you think you need. The one that you're able to take home to mama. The one that portray the image of a good girl. And be full of shit. Be full of shit. But you can't tell nobody she's full of shit. Why? Because then you fucked up as a man. You made a mistake. No matter how pretty she is, you made a motherfucking mistake picking up that chick. And you don't want to admit it. Not nobody that really count. Yeah, you'll tell motherfuckers at work, man, yeah, the bitch bad, but she full of problems. But you ain't gonna tell your mama. Because your mama love her. Your mama love her. Your dad and your uncle, they think she the sexiest motherfucker walking. But she give you a whole bunch of motherfucking problems that you don't want to deal with. And you'll sit there and deal with them over and over and over and over again. You sitting up there taking them abusive language. You sitting up there taking all the crap you can from her because she's so fucking pretty. She fit an image that people told to chase after, but her character is full of shit. She's morally bankrupt. And you're trying to convince me and other motherfuckers that you made the right decision. Just because you don't want to open your motherfucking mouth and talk. You don't know how many good women you motherfuckers done passed up because they look like something and you scared to talk to them to find out they really that. Because the funny thing about it is like if you want a hoe, you want a little jump for the night, you'll go find one that look just like blue hair and full of tattoos and lashes and maybe a piercing in the jaw or some shit like this. She dressed a certain type of motherfucker way. You go knock on her motherfucker door because you think she gone. You think she gone. And then when you approach this chick right here, this motherfucker you think going, and then you realize she ain't going because she ain't getting you none. No matter what you say, you try to pull all the little quick lines out your asshole because you think this motherfucker easy. She making that shit real hard for your motherfucking ass, and you don't know what the fuck to do. Is she really a junt and just giving you a hard time, or is she a good girl that just like to dress a certain motherfucking way? Which one is it? Either she really a junt that's giving you a hard time, or she a good girl that just got a lot of tattoos and blue hair. Which one is it? You'll swear up and down, you done fucked 50 million niggas. Why she won't give me no pussy? You done fucked every nigga on the block. Why she won't give me no pussy? Maybe she ain't fuck every nigga on the block. Maybe every nigga on the block tried her. And she told these niggas nah because she wanted something different. She wanted something better. But because you seen a bunch of niggas run up on her doorstep trying to get out of and shit like that, you automatically assume these niggas knocking her down. So you finna be the next nigga up. You finna go knock on the door and try to get that ass too. And the truth of the matter is, them niggas ain't fucking. Them niggas didn't smash. Them niggas didn't get nowhere near that pussy. You just saw a lot of niggas knocking at the door. You saw a lot of niggas trying to holler. Them niggas didn't get nowhere with it, motherfucker. But because she look a certain type of motherfucking way, you thinking all them niggas got some of that ass. And the truth is, she just comfortable. She didn't give a fuck about what society had to say about them tattoos, that blue hair, the way she dressed. She didn't give two fucks. She know what she about. You don't. Because you ain't trying to get the time in to know what she about. You just assume she'll go on. In the same way you assume this motherfucker going because she look a certain type of way, the same thing with this motherfucker over here that you assume is the perfect bitch. Because of how she look. And you gonna shoot your shot, you're gonna try to get in where you fit in because you thinking, man, I done found one. Clean cut, nice hair color, no tattoos, nowhere. And that's a big hole. Big hole. This motherfucker, big hole. And you ain't even peeped it. Because she portrayed an image that you feel like it's a better image. She portraying an image that you feel like is the better image, and she a big hoe. She that motherfucker that gonna tell you that if you can't pay her motherfucker bills, it's another nigga that's gonna do it. And she willing to drop it like it's hot for that nigga that can pay them bills. Or better yet, that motherfucker that gonna take her to them 5-star restaurants while you still taking her ass to them 3 stars. Ain't that something? All because you motherfucker can't run your motherfucking mouth. All because you motherfuckers don't know how to talk. And gonna sit here and tell me you got a background in sales when game ain't nothing but sales. And it's obvious that y'all niggas ain't mastered either one of them. But I digress. I don't want to ruffle no feathers. I don't want to shake the bush, even though I shake the table on a nigga head like K. Michelle told Shouty. I shake the table on a nigga. Oh no, my bad. She did shake the table. The other bitch shook the table. But no. Y'all niggas ain't got no game. Y'all niggas ain't got no game. Don't ever tell me y'all got backgrounds and sales when y'all scared to talk to women. Don't ever tell me that again. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to hear it no more. But anyway, what else? Let me see what else I could talk about before I get to the main topic. Standards. We can always talk about standards. male and female standards. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Easy Bands for this one. I was watching him this morning. And truth of the matter is, do y'all niggas got standards? Do y'all women got real standards? Because the way I run game, the way I talk to motherfuckers is this right here. When I talk to single men, single women, they have their issues trying to, get the perfect partner or whatever the case may be. I always tell them, name me 3 to 5 things you like about women. Name me 3 to 5 things you like about men. And they'll go through, some of them have to really think hard because it's hard enough to come up with 3 things that you really want in your partner, that you really like in a partner. It's hard enough to come up with 3. But 5 things that you really like in a man, 5 things you really like in a woman, that's hard. Y'all be stressing yourself out trying to come up with 3, 5. Y'all about to blow a motherfucking gasket. Y'all can have a whole stroke. To name me 3 to 5 things y'all really like about the opposite sex. Now here's the funny part. The 3 to 5 things you tell me is them your standards. This is what exactly you need in a man. This is exactly what you need in a woman. These 3 to 5 things I ask you to name me is exactly what you want in your relationship from your partner. Now keep listening. Then I say, name me 3 to 5 things you don't like about men or you don't like about women. You can't get a motherfucker to shut up. They have a laundry list of shit they don't like about men. They have a laundry list about shit they don't like about women. I be sitting there like, goddamn. It's easier for you to tell me all the shit you don't like than it is to tell me for all the shit you do like. So they give me they 3 to 5 things. I'm like, okay. You don't want this in a relationship. This is what you want. This is what you don't want. Then I say, all right, what's your biggest struggle with the opposite sex? They'll tell me what their biggest struggle is, what they have, the biggest problem they have. And most time when it comes down to men, it's because it's their biggest struggle with women is the fact that they got a bad mouth. They got an attitude problem. They got an attitude problem and a foul mouth. That's the biggest struggle men have with women. They don't like the way the women talk. They don't like the way women roll their neck. They don't like the way women suck their teeth. Anything that comes off of it, they don't like that women don't smile. Anything that makes them feel like a woman not pleasant, that's their biggest struggle. And I ask women, what's y'all biggest struggle with men? You know what they tell me? Men lie too much. The biggest struggle that women have is that niggas lie. So, as I keep on going down the line, I know what you want in a relationship. I know what you don't want in a relationship. Now I know what your biggest struggle is with the opposite sex. What's your perfect idea of a man? What's your perfect idea of a woman? And as usual, it's the same talking points: fit, fun, feminine, submissive, low body count, attractive. She ain't got to be college educated. She ain't got to have no money. I can snatch her out of McDonald's. You know, the whole spiel about that. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Asking women, what's your perfect idea of a man? And you know what it is: 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 pack, 6 inches. Yeah, okay, all right. The talking points. Then I say, well, what you got that's going to attract that female you want, that you say is your vision of perfection? What you got that's going to attract that dude you want, your vision of perfection? Name me one special thing about you that's going to get that woman or that dude you want. Name me one thing. And the funny thing about it is, both men and women say the same thing when I say that shit. Money or sex. It's funny that men and women have all these standards, but when it boils down to what they really talking about is like, I got money, I got good sex. And then I sit there and say, well, name me something else besides that that's gonna get you the man or the woman you want. And again, money or sex. It don't even matter which order they tell me, it's gonna be one of the two. Money gonna be the first one, sex gonna be the first one, money gonna be the second one, sex gonna be the second one. So I'm pretty much saying it's like, so when you see that perfect woman, the one you say you want, the one that Kevin Samuels and all the red pill niggas put out there, you see her, you got an opportunity to get her, and you get to talk with her, and all the shit you told me you wanted in a relationship, and they not matching up. Why the fuck you still talking to her? Why the hell is you still talking to this pretty chick that has none of the shit you want in a relationship? Why? Why? She has nothing you want in this motherfucking relationship. She has nothing that you said you wanted in a potential wife. And yet and still you're debating whether or not to be with this broad long term. Make it make sense. None of the shit you said you needed in the wife. But you in this motherfucker face because she pretty. You're throwing everything away for looks. Same with women. This is what you want in your potential husband. And you find this handsome, flexy, sexy, dexy ass nigga. And everything you said you want in a husband, you throw it away for flexy, sexy, dexy. And then you be wondering why the fuck you be in fucked up relationships. Let me see who this is. JD, what's going on, my guy? Before this asshole get to talking, how you doing? What's going on?
Who is the asshole? Who is that?
Well, it ain't number two of us up here, and one of us ain't the asshole.
It must be the bald headed one. That's why it ain't got no hair.
What's up, my friend Queen? What's going on?
What you up here lying about today?
I ain't lied about shit. When have I ever lied to you? I don't lie. I might omit some shit, but I don't lie.
You dropped the link, so I clicked it.
Of course, I put the link in there if I did anything else. You know, I'm trying some shit. I'm working out my content strategy. You know what I'm saying? Trying some shit.
Yeah, who is the nigga with the accent that be on your
man? Like I was telling you, so the AI I'm using is called InVideo AI, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you download your voice to the app, Well, I use it on the computer. If you download your voice to a file and upload it to the app, they gonna use your voice on whatever videos you make. Now,
Yeah.
just so that the videos I've been making, like the couple of jumps I've been making, the last two jumps I've made, it was somebody else's voice. But the one that you were hearing, yeah, I sound like a Indian nigga and shit like that.
Like, who the hell is this nigga?
Yeah,
It sound like
yeah,
Big Dog, but what is this weird ass accent going
yeah.
on?
They put
I'm gonna roast your ass in the comments.
they put that accent on me, and I was listening to that shit. I was like, man, who the fuck it is? You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, the last couple of jokes I done put out, they some better sounding voices, I guess. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna complain. I'm just typing shit. So I just type whatever I want to put out, and they create the video, and I just post it on my page, on my channel.
Oh, cool. Let's go AI.
Yeah, YouTube, they still debating about the AI talk, you know what I'm saying? So
I just create my content.
I mean, I create my content, but
Make
the
sure.
way,
Yeah, I know you create your content. I'm just saying. I don't know if I ever use AI.
well, I
I
put it
don't
like
know.
this, to each his own. To each his own. You know what I'm saying? The couple of guys I done talked to, they've been trying it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they did anything with it, but I know they've been trying it. What's up, Josh? What's going on?
I don't know if I want to look at AI like that. I
AJ,
believe that. You remember that
AJ,
movie?
we
What was
moving.
it called? I think it was called House. With the computer had took over the house because he had fell in love with the wife.
You named a lot of movies on that one.
It was a state of the art house. I think it was a Disney movie when I was little. The movie was out in the 80s. And
I
the computer fell in love with the wife and was like holding up everybody in the house hostage.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
ever since
I mean, I
I saw
watched a
that
lot.
movie.
I
Go
watched a
ahead.
lot of Disney movies, but I don't know which one that is.
Yeah, I seen that movie and yeah, ever since I seen it, I don't like to talk to technology.
Well, shit, I don't watch the Terminator and iRobot and
Yeah, I believe all that shit.
yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
shit. I don't. You can call me conspiracy theorist too, but I believe that shit too. They just like I saw something not too long ago where they were talking about they gonna have a woolly mammoth by 2027. I said, nigga, why the fuck would you recreate a woolly mammoth? Which leads me to believe if you gonna go that far to create a woolly mammoth, nigga, you trying to create a Tyrannosaurus Rex next.
Mhm. They trying to bring
So
back Jurassic Park.
yeah, and that's what happened. You done disappeared, Queen. Anyway, anyway, she'll probably be back. I'm sure she will. I don't know what happened. Yep, I knew she'd be back. What
Yeah,
happened?
it ain't me if I don't kick myself out the stream at least once.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
But yeah, just like I remember my mama told me that shit back in the day when I was little. Like, if you see it on TV or in the movie, either they done tried it or they plan on trying it.
Yeah.
So just out the simple fact that I done seen Jurassic Park and I done seen y'all recreate dinosaurs in the movie. Now in real life, y'all done recreated a fucking woolly mammoth that y'all say gonna be ready in the next couple of years. Y'all done already cloned chickens and pigs and shit like that.
Where they gonna put it at?
Shit, I don't know. I better not see that motherfucker at the zoo. I ain't never going to the zoo again.
He said the zoo.
The zoo. I don't know where you gonna put a woolly mammoth at.
At the barbecue.
I never had elephant before. I wonder what they taste like. I never had elephant before. I wonder what they taste like. But anyway, what going on, Queen?
Nothing. Came up here. What you talking about?
Well, I ain't got into the main topic yet, but I was
You been up here for an hour and you still ain't got to the topic. So talking ass.
no. Because at first I was talking about niggas with a lack of game. That was the first couple of minutes. These young niggas ain't got no game.
They don't need game.
How come they don't need game, Queen?
I don't know. That's what the manifest said.
The manosphere lied to these niggas. The more and more I do content, the more and more I go on panels and watch people from the clouds and shit. I have come to the conclusion that the manosphere, the red pill, has led niggas down the wrong motherfucking path.
I agree.
Now, will I say some of the shit that I heard is needed? Yes. I will give them that. Some of the information that these niggas put out is needed. But some of the shit these niggas put out, they not practicing what they preaching. And I hate that these young men that actually look for guidance, that look for help and all that type of shit. I hate the fact they get scammed out of their money every motherfucking day.
Every day.
I hate that shit.
It's tragedy.
Yeah, it's tragic. And when I'm hearing when I'm hearing content creators tell young men that game not necessary, I'm like, bro, game is sales. Would you not agree that game is sales?
I agree.
So if you tell me game not needed, but you got a background in sales, ain't that like a contradiction?
Yeah.
So again, just off that premise alone, it's like you are a content creator. You got thousands and thousands of subscribers that leech on to your every word. For you to sit there and say game not needed, but you got a background in sales.
Yep.
So to me, so let me use my dumb nigga logic right fast. I'm a Southern nigga. They say us South niggas kind of slow and kind of stupid. So let me use my South.
We know that's incorrect.
Yeah, let me use my Southern dumb nigga logic. So if I'm a content creator and I'm telling individuals that game is not needed, meaning you ain't got to run your mouth to get no female, right?
Right.
But at the same time, I have a background in sales.
Right.
That means that I'm able to sell you a pack of bullshit. And you're going to eat that shit up because it makes you feel good. That I can just be a man and give me a piece of ass without saying nothing.
Yeah.
And you're going to pay me the whole time I'm telling you a bunch of bullshit.
Yep.
That's pretty much what they do, right?
Yep.
I knew I wasn't stupid. I mean, I ain't never been stupid, but I knew I wasn't stupid. That's why I be like, bro, y'all kill me with these topics, these contents, and it's like, bro, it don't make sense for a real nigga. It don't make sense for a nigga to actually know what the fuck going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the first part that I was talking about. It's like y'all done told these young niggas they don't need to talk. Just because they a man, they supposed to get a woman. And then when they can't get a woman, it's the woman's fault that they can't get a woman.
Was you around for the no feelings saga? Men don't have feelings. They don't feel. They think.
In all honesty, my wife told me that what she was taught when she was young, that men don't have feelings. So I done heard it a lot that men, we just robots. We just do what we do. We don't have feelings. We don't get hurt. None of that type of shit.
Yeah, that's what they be programming them to believe.
Yeah. But if that was the case, I wouldn't have cried when my mama died. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't have feelings.
Right. Right.
And a lot of these niggas, they didn't cry when they dog and died.
Well, you won't be in a red pill rage if you ain't have no feelings. Rage is an emotion.
Rage is an emotion. If you really was as logical as you say you are, you wouldn't go into a red pill rage. You wouldn't let the shit a motherfucker say to you get under your motherfucking skin for you to react the way you react.
Fact.
So again, it's a bunch of con artists telling these gullible ass niggas, and it's some female that's con artists too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm only speaking for man because I'm a man. You
Right.
got some con artists that selling snake oil to these niggas and they buying that shit every motherfucking day. And then when the shit that they getting sold to don't work, they not gonna blame themselves, they gonna blame the women.
That's what Tupac said.
You not gonna blame the nigga that done told you this bullshit. You gonna blame the women because the shit these niggas told you don't work. That don't
Yep.
make sense to me. That don't make sense to me. So
You
that's the
can't
first,
blame.
huh?
Can't blame the men.
Why I can't?
It's not their fault
How come it ain't?
because they've been at a disadvantage
How long?
ever since the black woman has not been under his foot.
Grow bigger feet then. Feet, that's all I can tell you. Shit, I wear a size 12. I put a foot up a nigga ass.
No, you gotta put your foot on the neck of women
Why?
because that's where your power is.
Let my power don't come from me, man. Throwing my dick around on no woman. I mean, in certain situations, throwing that dick around on a woman might work.
No,
But
you gotta force her into submission. You gotta
why?
make her because that's where the power at.
Enforcing somebody to submit to my will.
Not somebody, a woman.
Enforcing a woman to submit to me. I ain't gotta force a woman to
Yeah.
submit to me.
Then
That sound
then
like
you a simp.
no. That sound like weak nigga shit. That
Now, because
sounds like weak nigga shit. That I have to make you submit. No, you gonna submit because you gonna submit. You gonna submit because you gonna submit. You ain't gonna submit. I'm not gonna force you to submit.
you gotta be like Mister.
From Color Purple.
Yeah,
And guess what? See the down there slit his throat with that straight razor.
you gotta put them hoes under control. Okay.
Man, Queen, my dad was a whole pimp. You know what he told me?
What?
I ain't gotta force them to do nothing. Either they gonna do it or they ain't gonna do it. But if they ain't gonna do it, they gonna get from around me.
Period.
Now that's the mentality I got. Like, if I ask you to do something you don't want to do it, guess what? I can find a replacement. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna hold you here because I asked you to do something and it's beneath you to do this, that, and the third. I'm not gonna hold you. Going on about your business. I shouldn't
That's the
have to.
normal reaction.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to force you to do shit.
You gotta assert your dominance by controlling them women. And that's how you show the world you the man.
What's part of the world? We stay in the West. We not Russia or China.
I don't
You
know.
you. I mean, let's keep it 100 though. It's like I like being like I used to like being in the wild. I like to deal with a woman in their natural habitat.
Natural habitat.
Natural habitat. I want you to be who the fuck you is, period. Let me do what the fuck I gotta do to get you.
Hmm.
I'm a hunter. If I see you and I wanna bag you, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to bag you. I want to see the fangs. I want to see the charge, and I want all that smoke because I feel like in my heart of hearts, guess what? I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
I'm not that nigga that's gonna go to the what they for the rich folk where they get to shoot at the animals that ain't gonna do nothing to them.
I don't know
Just
what you call it.
I can't think of the name what you call, but you know what I'm talking about, right? You're gonna go to the little park or whatever the case may be, and they let loose these toothless, clawless lions and shit like that that ain't gonna do nothing. They just looking all sad in the face. And you take pride in shooting a the fenceless lion. That
Yeah.
make you feel good. There's no threat. You
Why?
win, you huh?
Why they got to put their life on the line? Why?
I mean, just saying, it's like you not in the natural habitat. You're not facing this animal in their natural instincts. I can't give a nigga props for wanting a woman to stop being a woman just so they can say they king.
These women is not behaving according to the natural order of women. They supposed to be pliable
What's
and
what?
manageable.
What? Because you want to get fucked over by a female with a smile on their face?
No, cause see, if she in her natural state, she's not gonna do that.
And
See,
female ain't women in their natural state more emotional than me?
yes. Mm-hmm.
And when you in your natural state, your emotions go all across the board, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of them emotions is anger, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you angry, you're gonna do whatever the fuck you gotta do, right? You
Sometimes.
don't you don't like to get played with, right?
No.
You don't like a motherfucker to lie to you, right?
No.
Okay then. So just by all this shit I'm telling you is when you in your natural feminine state of emotions and the nigga playing with your fucking emotions, what's your response to a nigga playing with your motherfucking emotions?
To split his jugular.
I couldn't have said it no better than you. So that's what I be trying to understand. That's why I be always telling cats is this right here. I never been in a part of my life in 44 years to where I seen women stop doing what they were doing anyway. The only thing I seen that has increased is the technology that show all the fuckery that women do.
Yeah.
And the only thing is that y'all can walk outside looking like strippers and can't nobody say nothing to you.
Bet not. Shoot that
See
nigga.
what I'm saying? Outside of technology and the clothes, y'all still been doing the same shit y'all been doing. You still want a nigga to pay your bills, right?
Of course.
When has that ever changed?
Never.
You still want a nigga to protect you, right?
Yes.
When has it ever changed?
Never.
You still want some dick, don't it?
Yeah.
When has that ever changed?
Never.
When do you still want a nigga to help you solve problems?
Of course.
When has that ever changed?
It hasn't.
Exactly. So again,
But they don't like none of this.
But why do they make it seem like this shit new? And I ain't gonna tell
That's
you
the
what.
thing. They want to change it. Okay. They don't want to be what they call it. They say that they are only a utility for women, and they don't want to be that no more.
So what you want to be now? You want to be the bad bitch?
I guess I don't know. I'm like, well, what the fuck is you gonna do besides that? I don't understand. I'm confused.
So either you gonna be a man that been doing what he been doing since the dawn of time, or now you want to play the bitch role.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing left. You want to be a bad bitch.
Because the simple fact, a woman gonna go get, a woman can go get some money. A woman gonna go get a pistol and a dog. A woman can go get a rose, and a woman can go to school. Right?
Well, that's the thing. They said that they don't have the incentive, which means that the women was at the mercy of the men because of their uh uh needing to rely on them for survival. And so now that they don't have to rely on them for survival, it takes away from the incentive of being a man.
And you know what? It's a book in my library that says that, and I picked this book up back in 2004, 2005, that said exactly what you just said, because women are doing this, that, and the third, that made niggas feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Now you heard what I said, 2004, 2005, right?
Mm-hmm.
So down there 20
Yep.
years ago, I picked up this book that's saying that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that means to tell me that over the past 20 years, you niggas ain't found a way to adjust and adapt to what the fuck women doing. I can't hardly hear you.
Oh, there you go. Can you hear me?
I can hear you a little bit. You still kind of faint though. Say something.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. So like I said, over the past 20 years, I read this in the book that's in my library right now that said men gonna feel some type of way because women are getting money. They no need, they want it. They have no problem doing shit by themselves, but they still want a nigga too though.
Yeah.
And the problem is that because a woman able to do this shit without the nigga feel like they useless now.
I mean, you ain't not necessarily useless. I just think.
I mean but that's how they come off, is that because a woman can go get her own money, a woman can go get her own protection, a woman can please herself sexually, and she can go Google shit now to find out how to solve her problems. What is left for me to do as a man?
Be a man.
Huh?
I said be a man. Her
Baby,
ability to do these things does not change the fact that his actual presence in doing those things is still not a necessity, if you will.
yeah, because you still if you still gonna do that shit as a man, you still gonna do that shit.
Yeah. So
And these niggas make it seem like because a woman can do it, I ain't gotta do it no more.
yeah, so then what the hell they gonna do? What you gonna do?
So that I mean, like I said, it's just the fact that I hear these niggas say this shit all over me, and like, there's no way I'm gonna let a woman do all the shit she do and stop being me.
Stop being you?
Stop being a man.
Oh yeah, stop doing what you do right. I
Yeah,
got it.
ain't no way in hell. She can go get all the money she wants. She can go get all the pistols she wants. She can get all the toys she wants. She can get all the education she wants. I'm still gonna be a man.
But I do think that uh some of the rhetoric that the women spew does kind of put men off.
And it does. It does. It do. It be hurting, but to see that, but that again is like, again, if we're logical and y'all emotional, and some of the shit that women say hurt your motherfucking feelings, who really more emotional at that point in time?
He is, but that's okay. He can be emotional.
I mean, he can be emotional, but if the woman is speaking from her mind logically to a nigga and it's hurt his emotions, Is it safe to say that we both logical and emotional at the same time?
Yeah, that's what makes sense. And that's what makes sense. But you know,
So
they don't
why
use
is it
sense.
so why is it so hard for something that's simple to be so difficult?
I think ego.
It gotta be ego. It gotta
I
be
think it's the
ego.
ego.
I don't see nothing else. What else could it be besides ego?
I have to feel like I'm superior in some sort of fashion.
Well, the only thing I can really say is that even though a woman can do all the things I said she can do, the thing about it is y'all don't want to do that shit.
At all. Not even a little bit.
Y'all don't
Mm-mm.
want to do it.
Nope.
That's the thing. Y'all don't want to get your y'all will go get your money, but you don't want to have to go up and get no money. But you'll
No.
go get it. Because you know you gotta take care of your business.
Right.
You don't want to go buy extra guns and dogs and shit like that, but you willing to do that if you ain't got no nigga around to protect
Facts.
yourself, right?
Right.
You willing to go to the store, to the adult store, and buy toys to please yourself rather than jump from dick to dick to dick, right?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? You
I
rather
do.
you you rather go to Google or get some information from somewhere than come to hear a nigga say he right all the motherfucking time. What he got to say is law when you
Right.
know he's wrong as fuck.
That part. Hmm.
So where's y'all wrong at then?
I just think there needs to be some retraining on both sides
I can agree with that.
because you cannot say, for instance, okay, so the women can go out in the workforce now and they can compete against the men. Well, if you are taking positions that men traditionally held to support their families, you cannot possibly expect to also have a man in the same position or higher when you're helping crowd the job market.
Correct.
So I think saying, "Oh, I make $200,000 a year. You need to make what I make or more." Like you sound insane. Sit your crazy ass down somewhere.
Yeah, cause you making 150, $200,000 a year, which is fine. And then you expect the nigga to talk that you talking to make 400,000.
Mhm. Yeah, that kind of weird shit.
How many niggas you know making $400,000?
Hell, I ain't never met now.
Is that what I'm saying? And because you in a high paying position, the nigga you talk to got to be in a higher paying position. But you just took a high paying position from a nigga because
Right.
you want women to have high power position.
Mhm.
So you get a high power position. Now you looking at the nigga that's in a lower position as a less than
Yeah.
because somebody can pull some string for you to get in this high power position.
Mhm.
But the funny thing about you getting in this high power position is this right here. When shit go wrong, you don't want that spotlight on you when shit go wrong. Now you want to put all the shit on the man's shoulder when shit go wrong. You want all the fame and the paparazzi and the media to brag about the first female, this, that, and the third. And I don't have a problem with that. But when shit get hard at that company, and you the reason why shit get hard at that motherfucking company, you want nobody to point fingers at you. But you want everybody to point fingers at you for achieving the goal, right?
Right. Right.
And
That's
my
what I say.
whole go
Mhm.
ahead. Now go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. It need to be like retraining on both sides. Like
It
I
really
don't think
do.
as far as basic necessity, basic needs, basic roles. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's just something wrong with a lot of rhetoric surrounding these things in the wake of modern technology. Because some of these conversations is insane.
Yeah, it's the conversations. Like you said, it's the conversation with me that turns into a whole bunch of other shit because motherfuckers saying this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And the other thing I just got through talking about was standards and how men and women have a long, can have standards about what they want in their relationship. And as soon as they meet a pretty woman or a handsome guy, they throw away all their standards and then be wondering
Yeah.
why they fucked up relationships. So, what you think about that?
Say it again.
I said men and women have a shit they say they need in a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they'll meet their vision of perfection in a man or a woman, and they'll throw away all their standards away for this perfect woman, perfect man, and then be complaining about why the relationship bad because your vision of perfection had none of the shit you wanted in a relationship or needed in a relationship. Why
Oh
why
yeah.
why do we do that?
Vanity.
Would you say just hear the shit?
Vanity.
Yeah, that's what I be saying too. Like you gonna complain about this motherfucker, but this motherfucker had nothing you wanted in the beginning.
Right.
Yeah,
Or like when people relationships end and they demonize the other person, like they did so horrible, and it's simply a matter of the relationship simply didn't work out.
it didn't work out. Y'all weren't compatible.
Right.
But like I said, you're gonna demonize a motherfucker because y'all weren't compatible, and you knew y'all weren't compatible. But the motherfucker was pretty.
I used to see that all the time. I used to be like, well, what happened? And then they'll be talking about the relationship, and I don't hear nothing too crazy. I'm like, it just sound like y'all didn't match. And they just, oh, they so horrible. And they like, yo, you doing too much. You crazy. They ain't do nothing to you. Like,
Yeah, that shit be crazy, motherfucker. Anyway, let's go and get into the topic. I was hoping you came up here because I want to do a little Q&A with you.
uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Something like the last time me and you was on my panel. I was asking them questions about black people, are we narcissists and all that, arrogant and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
So I was hoping you came up here so we can have another little Q&A. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about. I mean, I give a fuck, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Okay. Now, the first question I ask is, like I said, we're talking about women leaving men, talking about they don't want to be in struggle level.
Mm-hmm.
The first question I gotta ask you is this right here. Are women really realizing how much they are worth? Is the main reason why they say they don't want to be in a struggle relationship.
What we say struggle, how are
Look
we
at
defining
this.
struggle?
Okay, now this I'm gonna break it down to you. On one end, the dude that's the $50,000 nigga.
Mm-hmm.
On one end, you can't make shit shake with him according to these women now. There ain't nothing y'all can do because he broke. You ain't got time for struggle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So women saying that they know they worth, they know they value, and all that good shit right there, right?
Uh-huh.
But then will turn around and be the side piece to a six-figure nigga. So my question is this right here. If women screaming about they know they worth, why is so many women going to be the side piece for a nigga with money instead of just
So we
giving
like
you a
stuff.
because they like stuff?
Women like stuff.
But you willing to be the side piece just to get stuff?
Stuff. Yeah.
But when the nigga cut you out, ain't you gonna go back to struggling?
Possibly, but we worry about that like stuff.
So basically what you saying is, hold up, what's going on? Have a baseball practice. But you the pitcher? Something like that. I get over with you when I get through talking. They may have number one can of chili. You did probably. I have mine. Oh, all right, go ahead. I'm looking for the okay, go ahead. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like you'll tell one nigga you can't fuck with him because he broke. But this nigga that's broke was willing to do whatever with you. He willing to build with you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do that, but you willing to be the side piece for a nigga that's already straight.
Yeah.
But then if that nigga cut you off, you gonna go back to struggling.
It is what it is.
So how you gonna tell me you know your worth if that's what you doing?
They know they worth when it comes to stuff.
Oh, they call the stuff.
So like, how much YouTube do you watch?
On average, maybe 4 or 5 hours a day.
4 or 5 hours a day.
We talking about watching or just listening or whatever the case may be.
Listening, watching, whatever the case may be. When you look at these women, content creator, aside from the conversations they have when they just creating content on their own channel, what is they usually doing?
What the women usually do?
Yeah, what they usually doing?
Shit, I don't know. I don't pay attention that much.
They usually showing off some
Who
shit
it
that
is?
they like. That's me.
Both of them you?
Yeah. Take that one down and put that okay. They usually showing off stuff they bought.
I mean, the women content creators that I do watch.
Huh?
The women content creators I do watch, I don't watch too many of them. Like I see a lot of women on panels, but most of them be behind avatars and now there's only a few of them I just see, and when I see them, they showing off their body in some shape, form, or fashion.
And showing off their body will include an outfit, right?
Yeah, outfit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They bought an
Outfit.
outfit. They buy that. These women on here, you won't see them wear the again.
Yeah. I mean, but that goes back to what I always say when they talk about this pay gap between men and women is like the pay gap really because y'all like buying more shit than niggas do. So we can make the same amount of money, but because the way you wired versus the way I'm wired, I can ride me a hoopty to work. You gotta go get you a brand new car note.
Right.
So that's it. That's one of the reasons I say it's a pay gap. Because you
I
want
think it's a pay gap because men work more than women do.
that too. That too. There's a lot of other reasons just outside of I'm a female, I deserve to get paid just as much as a nigga get paid. When the reality of the situation is you ain't gonna want to put in them extra hours a nigga put in.
I don't think she necessarily can. You know, daddy can miss the school recital.
Okay.
And mama cannot.
Right.
Now it's kind of changing. I can't say that because the last time I was in the workforce, I had a managerial role, and a lot of my employees were men.
Right.
And like COVID ushered in a whole bunch of shit. They would call me, I ain't coming in on such and such day because I gotta do XYZ with my kid.
Right.
Uh my child got such and such going on in school. Now usually there would be women that was fulfilling those duties. So that's kind of changed as well. But usually dads didn't take off work to take your ass to no doctor. That's what your mama did. Your daddy ain't staying home from work because you sick. He going to work and your ass gonna take his medicine. Daddy gonna work that overtime, whereas mama would sacrifice the overtime to make sure she show up to watch your basketball game or whatever. So I think it's roles as far as gender and position that play a role into it as well. And also, like, bro, it's not too many of us that's finna just work ourselves into heart disease. Okay. Now some of us will, but most of us is not finna do that. So I think men work more than women, and that is why there is a pay gap. Because if your ass work, you get paid. You know?
Okay. Yeah. So men put in extra hours, and women like buying shit that they really don't need.
Yeah, women always buying shit. That's why they gonna be that nigga side nigga. You know, this man make you feel good, but this man come with responsibility. Okay, we don't want none of that shit. Okay,
Right.
we want to sit on the couch and be fed grapes and get our feet rubbed, and that's it. That's what we want to do. Okay, and so he got this money over here. So I play side chick over here because these come with stuff. This over here is responsibility. Stuff, responsibility. Stuff. Well, you know, and if you ain't got a mature enough mindset to understand that stuff is only stuff, and when stuff goes away, you ain't got nothing left. You know, none of that stuff mean nothing when you ain't got nobody to talk to. None of that stuff means anything if you can't get nobody to hug you. But you know, at the time, they just looking at stuff because you know we like stuff. We like stuff.
So I mean, I'm just asking quick. I mean, so what you just said, I've been known that shit,
Right.
but you, but it just funny when I hear women say they know they worth, they know they value as a single woman. They're not settling for the broke nigga. They're not settling for struggle love and shit like that because they need this, that, and the third. I get you. I get you. But then you'll share another woman nigga
Yeah. Stuff.
just to get stuff.
Hmm.
But
They
you
know
want
they worth in terms of stuff.
but you want me to respect you as a woman when you literally trying to share another woman nigga for stuff.
Yeah, but you know, a lot of the women, if they still in that particular mindset, don't even know themselves. Sit down and ask them exactly. Let's say, ask them questions like, what do you want in a mate? What do you desire for a man? They won't even be able to tell you
And I said
outside of stuff.
and I said that before you came up here. I said a woman, I can ask a woman right now what they need in a relationship with a man, and they will 3 to 5 things, and it's hard as hell for them to come up with three, let alone five, that they need in a relationship. But like you said, they want stuff.
Yeah, they know they want stuff. They know that. That's why the conversation for most women, when you talk to them, is always gonna gravitate toward what's in his bank account and what's in his wallet, because they know what they deserve as far as stuff go. They don't even know enough about themselves to understand what it is they want. That's why when you hear terms like high value man or whatever, it's always attributed to money. it's never nothing outside of money. And like for me, I be like, are y'all serious? Like
I'm
you can, it's an asshole with money, you know.
yeah, because I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a channel I watch, and they broke down the difference between the high value man and the low value man. And money was one of the things. They said you had to, as a high value man, you had to be in that 6-figure range. Well, if not a 6-figure range, the high 5 figures.
Okay.
So that was one of the qualifications, but all the rest of the qualifications was more about character and values and morals and shit like that. It was like, yeah, money is a part of it, but like you said, you can have high value niggas. You can have niggas with money. That don't make them high value unless they got good character and all that good shit that come along with this shit. You got niggas with money that's pretty assholes.
Right. Like it's like you got to do with money, right? And you decide, okay, um, I marry him. Okay, you marry him and you had children, and he wasn't there when your children was born, but he bought a doula so you can have some support.
Right.
And um, the baby crying, and well, he ain't helping you, but he bought a nanny so you can get some help.
Right.
And now the baby older and moving around, and they want to see dad, but no, but he gave you money to send him to the best school. He gave you money to hire a tutor. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna take you out on this day, this time. Be ready at this, that, and the third." Well, I got such and such going on. He don't care about none of that. So you got your stuff, but are you okay in the relationship? Is that the father you wanted for your child? These are the things that a lot of them don't consider because all they be looking at is stuff.
So so basically you avoid struggle for stuff.
Yeah, stuff. It's all about the stuff. Okay, you got the habits.
Uh, I'm not gonna argue with you. You a woman. I'm trying to pick a woman brain about why women don't want to be in struggle. So the first answer is
Stuff.
stuff. Just
Stuff.
the materialistic shit.
Yeah, it's always materialistic. You don't too often hear no woman saying, "Oh well, he just never really paid attention to my emotions or feelings." They'll say this shit after the fact when they sitting on a panel or some shit like that. That ain't the shit that come to their mind firsthand. They don't be thinking about that type of foolishness.
They want their
Like
stuff.
you know that stuff. Okay? You be looking at women like, okay, what is like Valentine's Day just passed, right? Do you
Right.
know how many women was out up in each other's face talking about what you get? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like they be serious with it. You like it's almost like they value and worth is predicated on what the man gave them at that time or whatever. How much they think can look better than the next wank stuff. Women crazy, okay?
Be be comparing Valentine's Day gift and
Yes.
then get mad at the nigga because the gift you gave them ain't
Didn't
better than
match up to what another nigga gave his
what
woman.
another nigga gave his woman.
Ridiculous shit.
Now we argue because I paid $300-400 for your gift, he paid six, and we argue over
Right.
$300.
That ain't neither one of us had nothing to do with. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. But you know what? A couple years ago on Christmas, we were pulling names, and I ended up pulling my sister-in-law name.
Hmm.
I went and bought her some Carolina Herrera perfume,
Hmm.
the one that looked like the high heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought her that for Christmas a couple years ago. And we was over their house, and we would exchange the gifts, and she opened and she like, oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, 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 yeah. Couldn't find out it was like $100-something. And her husband was so mad at me for doing this shit. And I'm like, bruh, it just that's my sister-in-law first before she was your wife. You know what I'm saying? So I just fuck with my sister-in-law. You know what I'm saying? I bought her something nice for Christmas. I didn't give a fuck about the price. It's just like I know how she is, and she like to dress up and shit like this. So I bought her some perfume that looked like a high heel. You know what I'm saying? But because
Mm-hmm.
I spent so much on the perfume, ever since then he felt like he had to do so much. I was like, bruh, it is what it is. Like, don't compare the price. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I did something nice for your wife.
Yeah.
Your wife do shit for me when I ask her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yep.
don't look at what I spent and saying this nigga done now spent me. Like, nigga, all the boxes she opened that Christmas that you paid for, I just bought her one thing.
Right.
You bought her several things, and just because I bought the $100 perfume, you felt some type of way. I'm like, nigga, that's your wife, not mine.
Right.
So, but yeah, so the main reason, well, the one of the reasons that women avoid struggle love is stuff.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Question number two. Hold up. Question number two. In your personal opinion, how much influence does social media have over women to leave the average nigga alone to try to find a six-figure nigga to avoid struggle love? How much influence on a scale of 1 to 10?
We talking about average women.
Average women.
Let's say about a 7, 8.
Okay, so you saying about not it's high.
Yeah, yeah, it's high.
Okay, so we gonna say 7, 8 is so. But if we live in a world of average people, like average men, average women, and the majority of these females that be on these platforms, they average too, right?
Yep.
So how
Even though
can
they be sitting up there telling themselves they not, but yeah.
so that what I about to say? So how can a average woman tell another average woman that her dating prospects are trash because he can't afford a certain lifestyle that you just doing for Instagram, for social media? So that's really what to me. That's really what it is that y'all, women get on these platforms talking all this, that, and the third just so they can show off on these platforms.
Yeah. It's always a competition with most women. That's why I don't be fooling with their ass. I be like, you bitch, you crazy. Do I look like I got time to sit up here and play competition with you? I got real shit to do in real life. I don't have time. But that's how a lot of them operate. I don't know if that's like a natural thing or a conditioned thing. I'm still the jury is still out on it. I'm still pondering.
So, but you saying it's more of a competition between women.
Women always compete against other women. You know, like when the dudes be like, "Oh, she got that shit on," and that no, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Most of the time, it's gonna be. I'm gonna say 3 times out of 10, maybe what she put on may have had a man in mind. The other 7 times, it ain't no dude she was thinking about. She was thinking about how she gonna look and stunt on another chick.
Okay. So basically trying to one up a bitch that don't give a fuck about it.
Well, I wouldn't say they don't give a fuck because they be in competition with each other.
Oh, okay. Basically trying to one up a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what the girls be doing. That's why all these talk about high value, what you got. I need to have this. I need to have that. And one of the points that the men make is, why the hell you can't do that shit for yourself? Every once in a while, you'll hear a couple of women say that shit. But like a lot of the women that I've heard say that shit, they play them same stupid ass games. So like, what is you talking about? You ain't like I remember one lady, she was talking so much shit. She was like, yeah, if a man can't take me to Roof and Chris's, then ma'am, you ain't never been. Cause you ain't even say the damn name of the restaurant correctly. So If you can't take yourself, how you gonna sit up here and expect him to go out here and do this for you? What's wrong with you? Are you crazy? And
Queen,
hmm.
I remember when me and my wife were working together, and I wasn't even trying to talk to her or nothing. We were just working together. And my wife would come to work, her done, nails done, bills paid, all that good ass shit. And other females would just be talking shit about it and taking little shots at it and shit like that. They was all in my ear talking about her. And I remember one day, it just got on my nerves. I was like, you know what? I was like, y'all leave that girl alone. I said, what it is y'all just mad she doing what the fuck y'all want to do.
Uh-oh.
And
Uh-oh.
when I said that, them other females looked at me, what, you must like her? I'm like, nah, I don't like her. It's just a simple fact is that she make the same money y'all motherfuckers make, and she able to take care of her motherfucking business, pay her bills, and keep her shit right. While y'all
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers running around here trying to jump on every nigga walking to give you $20.
Uh-oh.
So I believe that shit, what you saying about the whole you competing with a motherfucker. Like I said, you competing with a motherfucker that ain't even looking in your direction.
Do you understand? Look, like YouTube just opened my eyes to a whole lot of shit. And sometimes I'll be like, did I really think this content creation thing through? Because some shit I'm not built for. I'm be in my own lane, doing my own shit. I'm not worried about nobody else minding my business. I remember one time I like to hula hoop. I've always liked to hula hoop since I was a little girl. You know what I'm saying? They bought me the hula hoop with the baton and the pom pom set and all that stuff. I just been a hula. Anytime there was a company picnic or a family reunion or whatever, if there was a hula hoop contest, I was in it. Okay,
Right,
so now I done got fat and I need to lose weight. So I said, well, you know what? Let's go back and revisit some of the stuff I used to do when I was younger and more active. So I picked up a hula hoop.
right.
So I was doing my little hula hoop and I was making my videos in my shorts. And a woman came and she was like, oh, you can hula hoop? I hula hoop too. I'm like, oh, okay, cool beat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then one day she came back and she said, how long can you hula hoop for? I was like, 30 minutes. She said, you win. Bitch, when was we in competition though? Like, what did I win? What are you talking about? What are you
Exactly.
saying?
Like you put yourself in the competition for what?
For what purpose? Because who finna compete with you? Girl, I'm waking up and I'm competing with myself because, look, can't nobody get this fat off my ass but me.
Right.
So, I ain't in competition with you, her, or nobody else. What is you sitting up here talking about? It be the craziest. Like, I had one chick, I did a fashion haul. I had one chick, she seen my fashion house. She decided she could do one too. That's fine. Went to the lengths of coming in my live streams and going under my community wild posts and stuff and promoting her stuff and all this type of stuff. Just what the hell is you doing? Like, what you doing all that for? You're not gonna support me and what I'm doing, but you're gonna watch everything I do, try to copy what I do, and then try to shit on me and promote your shit off of me at the same time. And I just be sitting here looking at this stuff. Like I don't address a lot of the stuff that I encounter or go through on this app. But it is fascinating to look and see, and that's why I'm like, women being in competition with each other, I'm really starting to wonder if that's like a natural thing. Cause like they be competing again. I be like, I wish the hell I would sit up here. I don't know what she got going on, what she go through, what kind of struggle she got. None of that to be sitting up here trying to. Oh, I'm gonna compete with you for what? But that's what they do. Yeah, I'm talking about they compete over anything. It is the most amazing shit I have seen. I just be looking. I just
Well,
look.
I know niggas be competing for shit too. And I be like, bruh, I'm like, I ain't competing with you niggas. I'm in my own lane. I do my own thing. It's like I'm not competing with you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have it. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever goals I set for myself, that's for me. That's not for you. I'm
But
a,
men compete though in the
yeah,
world.
yeah. I'm a compete. Period. I'm a competitor.
Right. But I don't understand it. What the hell is y'all what the hell are these women competing for exactly? What the fuck?
I
What are
don't
y'all
know.
competing? I don't
I don't,
understand it.
because the funny thing about it is when I see a man that's doing more than me, they're gonna push me to do more for myself.
Right.
But what I be seeing that when women see a woman beneath them, they gonna sit there like, "Come on, girl, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this." But the sooner that chick get on their level or past them, that's when all the backstabbing come out.
Oh yeah, we can't let how dare you surpass me? What? That's that ego shit.
So it's all good me on the platform telling you to do this in the third, but as soon as you do it and you bypass me, now I want to take you
That's the
down.
problem.
Now it's a
Yeah.
problem.
Hmm.
Okay. So y'all want stuff and y'all competing with each other.
Yes.
So there's two reasons why y'all avoid strugglers for competition.
Hmm.
Who can get the better lifestyle and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Question number 3.
Hmm.
How much of an influence has feminism been on strugglers?
Now, that I don't really know. I think it would depend on what aspect of it you talking about.
All right. Um, just the whole I could do bad by myself shit.
Yeah, I don't really think feminism had much to do with it. I think that's just. I mean, if you want to count the change in society, then I guess you could say. But I think that's just like natural evolution.
Okay. But at the same time, and we just agreed to this shit earlier, y'all don't really want to do this shit by yourself.
We don't. But if your ass ain't helpful, then what the are you here for?
Okay, so and this is and like just off this topic, just off this question right here, this is why I feel some type of way toward men is because I'm like, because earlier I was doing the talk about dating baby mamas and shit like that.
Yeah.
And even if she wasn't a baby mama, most of the shit I was saying is something you're gonna have to do for a single woman, period. To
Hmm.
be with a woman, period. So I think that I could do all bad by myself shit. I think in all honesty is that especially now in 2024, it's like a lot of niggas want that shit easy to where they ain't gotta do shit.
Right.
And when they realize that, see, it's easy when you get around a female that's with the shit, that's ratchet and don't give a fuck, right?
Right.
But when you get around a woman that's standing on business, that's really about that business, you know what I'm saying? And
She
you
not
really
finna deal with that shit.
not gonna deal with that shit.
Right. Got shit to do. And like, what the fuck? One thing, this is the thing. Even when you growing up and you start dating, okay, as a girl, as a young woman, your family will tell you if you got a nigga in your house, don't ask me for shit.
I agree with
Okay.
that. I agree with that.
So if you got your family telling you, I'll help you if you need help, but I'm not gonna help you if you got a man up in there. And then you go get this man up in there and he ain't doing shit. What the hell he there for?
I agree. I feel that way my goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? Because I hate. Oh, excuse me. I hate when my daughter call me and be asking me for like little $20, $30 and shit like that. And I be like, man, don't you got a whole nigga? You know what I'm saying? And you calling me for $20 and you got a whole nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It kind of irks me a little bit because just like you said, it's like you got a whole nigga that you claim is your nigga and you calling me for $20. Like, what's his purpose? What he doing? What
What
he doing?
is he doing?
You know what I'm saying? For you to have to call me for $20, $20, $30. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
So
and I mean, that kind of the standard. You nobody, you even being told growing up and when you start dating that you don't need no unproductive man in your life. So like, if you got a woman, and then again, it depends on like what she find value in, because you know some women they don't give a damn if he don't never bring no income in, he don't fix it. As long as he can pipe her down and break her back a couple of times, she good with that. You know. All right, but it's other women that's gonna require more and different. And if you don't fit the bill, she not finna put up with that shit.
but then they call them women what, too entitled.
They'll call them, hey, said they call them gold diggers. I wouldn't necessarily say entitled, although you know somebody that is uneducated and ignorant might say she's entitled. But um, they say she high maintenance.
I done heard that so many times.
Um, what else they'll call her? Well,
Both.
she thinks she too good or whatever. All of that type of nonsense. And it's like that one might just be out your league, bro. You probably need you know, old girl from the PJs. That's probably where you know.
And that what I'm like is like it when I hear the word, because I done had a couple of females tell me niggas say I'm high maintenance because one chick I know, she was like her dude offered to pay for her nails.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know she get her nails done, I think every week, every 2 weeks or whatever. So she told me her little dude offered to pay for her nails. Now,
Mm-hmm.
just by her paying for her own nails, she paying about $7,500 out of her own pocket for her own nails. No problem. So when
Mm-hmm.
her dude said he was gonna pay for her nails, and she told him how much her nails cost, he looked and said, "Damn, you have maintenance." And she was like, "Nigga, you offered to pay for my nails without knowing how much I pay for my nails."
Yeah.
So when she told him how much he paid for her nails, her goddamn self, he looked at her like, "You high maintenance, but
Yeah.
she doing it on her own without your help.
Right.
She ain't asking you for that money to pay for them nails. You offered to pay for them nails, and then she told you how much the nail was, and you freaked out. And you
Mm-hmm.
started calling her high maintenance. So again, if you dealing with a woman that's standing on business, she ain't gonna accept anything.
Right.
So when she tell you I could do bad all by myself, she could do bad all by her motherfucking self.
Right. Nobody want to deal with that. I mean, it's levels to this. Ain't nobody telling no dude go get with some damn hood rat and let her talk to you any kind of way. Like
Nah,
nobody's
don't do
saying
it.
that.
But just like you
But if you got a woman that's out here on her grind, okay, then you can't come half stepping and bullshit. She got
yeah,
shit to do. Don't fuck around and let her have no children on top of it. Oh,
you really
bro,
gotta be
you
self-serious.
better step your cookies up, nigga, because she is not finna play with you.
Exactly. So I can't even be mad at a female that say that type of shit because If she can go to work and pay her motherfucking bills and have her personal life, her social life, whatever the case may be, keep her house in order and shit like that, without you, and then she start fucking with you and you don't add no value to what she got going on, I don't blame her for saying I can do bad all by myself.
Facts. That's the T.
So there's no way for you to be mad at the female that say that shit if you're not gonna do nothing to help her out.
But they the man, okay? He's supposed to say, I pick you, and she just supposed to go.
Go
Supposed
work.
to with him. Supposed to bust he supposed to bust her ass over the head with the club and drag her back to the hut.
Man, I like I said about my daughter is like I like the dude she with now, he don't bother me. It just irk me that you gotta call me every so often for a couple of dollars when you got a nigga with you. But overall, he a pretty decent dude. But just like you said, it's like you gonna hit him over the head with the club and drag him where when you can't do nothing.
Dude,
And it's her
that's what they put it out there.
and it's her
It's
fault.
well, I wouldn't say it's her fault, but like I said, it's a whole bunch of weird ass narratives that's being put out there, and these women half ass crazy too. 'Cause you ain't gonna meet no man making $5,000 a week. Crazy. I
Now,
mean,
yeah,
not $5,000 a week. That helper said $5 million a week. Ma'am, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Sound crazy as hell.
now,
And
yeah, because when I hear that type of shit, I get to looking like, shout out, you stupid.
and then when they say stuff like that, I just be like, ain't no way in hell you pay any bills. There's no way you take care of yourself because that don't even make logical sense. Like you sound like a fool. And then it's like, how do you expect? And that's another thing. You, a woman, trying to put these type of expectations on a man, and you don't know basic shit. You sitting up here talking about this man needs to make $5,000, $5 million a week, and he's supposed to leave his children in the house with you.
And you can't take care of yourself.
You just said he needs to make $5 million a week, and somebody's supposed to believe that your ass is capable of keeping human beings alive. He's supposed to believe that you can go in there and cook a meal and not burn down the kitchen because, ma'am, you said $5 million a week. And you said this with a straight face like this is normal.
5 million a week. That's roughly 20 million a month, meaning somewhere between 240 $250 million, depending on how you want to do it. Was it 52 weeks in the year?
Yes.
So what's that? Between 240 and 260 million a year.
Yes. Yes. That's what this woman said. And I was just like, it's no way you can take care of yourself. It's no way that you paying the bills. There's no way that you earn it. And a lot of these women that be talking that shit, I don't think they earn the money that they say they earn. No way you earning your high dollar and you think this man's supposed to earn 3 and 4 times what you making. Like, what are you talking about? You don't make no sense.
Yeah, because
So
I
like,
know I heard one chick talking about if a nigga can't give me $10,000 to open my business, I don't need to fuck with him
said $10,000.
to open up her business.
Well, what's her business running?
I don't know what the fuck was going on with her business. All I know is you need $10,000 from a nigga to fuck with you on your business. And if y'all break up, that's cool because he supported your business.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting there like, it ain't that many niggas that got $10,000 to give your ass to open up a business that might fail in 6 months.
Yeah, hell no. That sounds crazy. See, that's that unrealistic shit. I ain't talking about none of that. I'm talking about women that got logical sense. I'm not talking about these. I don't know what you call them. They weird.
I don't know, but I don't know, but it's like I can't even just like I said, I can't even fault a woman that take care of her shit by herself, and then you come in and don't want to do nothing. But then you'll want her to come in to where you with and expect her to lower her way of living to adjust her way of living to you.
My bad, my daughter just got home.
Uh, but yeah, the nigga want a woman to come into adjust her lifestyle to him. And if he ain't doing shit and she was doing better without him and now she coming into the nigga house and her lifestyle done changed and it got worse. Like
Oh yeah,
nigga,
you gotta get rid of him.
yeah, you gotta get like, bro, what did you do? She declined when she moved in with you. She declined when she got with you when she was doing better.
Yep.
So I can't even just blame feminism for how they be thinking. Because if they could do bad by themselves and they ain't ashamed to say that shit, then more power to them. Because I say the same thing. I be fucked up by my goddamn self. I don't need you dragging me down with me, down and do that. All right,
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. I don't really fully grasp all the feminism conversations. It don't make no sense to me. I don't get it.
Okay, it's self-love and self-care. Okay. One of the main reasons that women don't want to be in struggle love.
Yeah, it's more stuff. They go into stuff.
Most of
Yeah, stuff. First of all, self care, they done conflated that to all kind of foolishness. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go to the coffee shop and sit and chill and have yourself a cup of coffee and just relax and not listen to the noise. No, that's not good enough. Okay, now you need a garden sized jacuzzi bathtub that you have what you call them, the little cheese and meat boards and sitting out there with your glass of wine while you relax and let the bubbles flow and get out and you put on this big ass towel and you just it's quite ridiculous. It's quite ridiculous.
the charcuterie board.
Yeah, the charcuterie board. Uh you can't just go in there and wash your face. You know what I'm saying? You can't just get your little cold cream and put it on there, wipe it off, put a little moisturizer on. No. You have
You
to have
gotta
the whole line of
have
fancy skincare and you got to put it all on and take it all. It got to be a process, okay? That is how you self care. Okay, you can't just go take a nice regular bath. You can't just regular wash your ass. No. It has to be this extreme, elaborate, crazy shit. Yeah,
have a whole spa day.
yeah, yes. A spa day, and you shouldn't have to go to the spa. It should be right there, readily available at your house.
So, so basically, if a nigga can't pay for the whole spa day, they don't want fuck
Yeah.
with him.
No. What you mean you can't pay for the whole spa day? What you talking about? I need everything. I need
Pay
everything on the menu.
the
Okay,
facial, the massage, the hot rocks.
all of it, everything. I need everything that they have to offer. Okay, every massage on the menu, every cracker they have. I need all of it, every
The
bit of it.
the
Okay,
the eucalyptus plants and the cucumbers over the
the facial with the steam and all of it, everything. You know what I'm saying? All of it, and then I need to be able to go to the beauty shop afterwards.
get
Okay,
myself whipped up.
yeah, all of it. Need everything. Okay, stuff. They
I
fall
need
under stuff.
After I leave the spa, I need to go to the beauty shop and get my hair done. I
Right.
need to go to the
Mm-hmm.
nail shop. I need to go on a shopping spree.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like you love me because you won't give me your card to let me do it.
Yep.
I need some me time. And you won't give me your card so I can max that bitch out for my
Yes.
me time.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
But I know my little small mouth, I would say, ain't that self care? Ain't that some shit you want to do? Why I gotta spend all my money on some shit you want to do? This ain't no group activity.
Because that mean you can't provide. You mean you broke.
I'm not finna max out my cards for a whole spa day and the beauty salon and the nail shop and the shopping spree. I don't give a fuck. That's some shit you want to do. Go do it.
Well, no, because he's supposed to protect and provide, so he need to
That ain't got
provide.
nothing to do with protection. That ain't got nothing
Yeah,
to do with protection.
he need to provide my spa day, okay, and all the things, all the trimmings, okay. That's what needs to happen.
Fuck all that. I go cut the water hose and run this shit on the dirt right quick.
Not the not the water hose, the water hose,
I
not
cut
the
the
water
water
hose.
hose and run that shit on the dirt till they turn to mud and say, dive on in, motherfucker.
That's
you,
crazy.
you want a facial or shit? Go on play with a little bit. I get you.
That is hilarious.
You want a massage? We can go buy one shit. Cut that motherfucker on. It costs $25. Go get one out of Family Dollar, right?
That is
but,
hilarious.
but what I'm saying is, I can understand you doing shit for self. I,
Hmm.
I can understand that shit. But again, it's for self. Why should a nigga have to pay for the shit you trying to do for yourself?
Because if he high value, he not gonna make her pay for it for herself anyway.
That's like if you got access to my bank account, you got access to my credit cards.
Hmm.
You bring me something back after you went shopping, talking about look at what I bought you. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, bitch, you didn't buy that shit with your motherfucking money. You bought that shit with my motherfucking credit card.
Hmm.
But you talking about you bought me something. No, you didn't buy. I could have bought that. I literally bought that shit myself. So how you gonna tell me that it's up to me to make sure your self-care is on my dime?
Yes,
Why?
because that's what high value men do.
No, fuck all that. Now, you want to get a child, you want to get a bottle of wine and a meat and cheese tray. I'm with it. I get bougie sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? I go get the
Hmm.
wine. I go get the charcuterie board. I'm cool with that shit. You want to go get some massages? I go get massages too. You know what I'm saying? I'm with it. But you want a whole full day of self-care and want me to pay for all that shit because if you love me, you'll pay for all that shit. That's not a good deal for me. Especially when I ain't getting pampered along with it. That's not a good deal for me.
Oh wow. Well, that's how I go. Okay. And
I I guess. I
what you
guess, but
mean? You guess? These
I,
is facts.
it sounds like most stuff to me again.
It is stuff. It's always about the stuff, and then they conflate it with self love. Cause self love would know what you needed from a man or what you wanted your relationship to manifest itself as outside of stuff. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, if you sit down and have a real conversation, most of these women cannot tell you the type of man that they would like to have in their life. They have no idea.
I believe it because, like I said, they could tell you the man they want according to the talking points, but they can't tell you the man they want in real life.
Yeah.
So,
And uh shoot, I lost it. I lost it.
God damn it, that big ass head of yours can't lose shit.
The nerve of you to talk about the size of somebody's head sitting up there looking like an oversized milk dud.
I know I look like a brown M&M. I don't give a fuck. I know I look like a brown peanut M&M. I don't give a fuck.
Not the brown M&M.
Man, it was a dude said something in one of them in the comment talking about I look like the yellow M&M on the commercials.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They
I,
wrong for that.
I said thank you very much. Hey man. You know what? I enjoy you having you. I enjoy having you up here. I'm
I
gonna,
was trying to find these things where these girls sent this man a text. Here we go. I found it. Listen, tennis bracelet from K's.
uh-huh.
A real flower teddy bear. Nails, lashes, hair, and makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Massage.
Yeah.
Cartier chocolates. Pandora charms, 3 of them. Dinner at Fleming's Prime Steakhouse. Okay, that's a text message the lady sent out. Dude
Right.
responds and says, "What is that?" She responds back and says, "What I want for Valentine's Day, my love." He said, "All that, damn." She say, "All of it, love. This our first Valentine's together. We gotta go all out." He said, "Kay." Then he sent her a list. He said, "Barber cut and shave, Movado, detail the whip, iPhone 15 plus, LeBron next generation kicks, cook my favorite food and dessert." She put laughing emoji, said, "I ain't getting you all that. You funny, love." He said, "I was gonna get you a V-Day basket." She say, "Guess we both getting the same shit then. I will get you a basket too." She says, "Love, it's a woman's holiday. You playing." He said, "It's not that that's what women say." He said, "It's not. That's what women say. We men like shit on Valentine's too. I want all that." Okay? She say, "Come on, babe. If you get it all, I will cook and do that thing you like." He said, "That thing I like should be auto. So that's a no go. I just hooked you up for Christmas. I'm getting you something simple." She said, "Fine then. I won't do the thing you like." He said, "What you won't do, someone else will." She said, "It's like that?" He said, "Yup." She said, "Fine. I will take the nails, lashes, hair, and makeup then." Okay, love. Bro, that list was fucking ridiculous.
Queen. That list you said a tennis bracelet from K's.
A
That
real flower teddy bear.
I could break all this shit down because I done bought some of this shit. I know. A real tennis bracelet from K at least $7.99. A real flower teddy bear about 150.
Nails, lashes, hair, and makeup.
That's depending on the hair and what you do with your nails, that's at least that could run about 1,100, 1,200.
Massage.
Depending on how many massages, that's gonna run you at least 200, 300.
Cartier chocolates.
Cartier chocolates.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know nothing about like chocolate to eat.
Yeah.
Cause I know Godiva chocolate. I don't know about Cartier chocolate. I know Godiva chocolates. 6 chocolate covered strawberry from Godiva chocolate is about $50-$60.
Pandora charms, 3 of them.
The 3 charms,
Yep.
depending on the
On the
charm, is like
charm.
depending on the charm, you can spend as much as $250 on
Two
one charm.
fifty for one charm. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna round that up to at least 750.
And
Man,
then dinner at Fleming's Prime Steakhouse.
me and my wife went to Fleming's not too long ago. We spent for drinks, 2 alcoholic beverages, appetizer, 2 entrees, and a dessert, plus tip, was damn near 300 something dollars.
See? And that's what she wanted for Valentine's Day, talking about it's their first Valentine's Day together. Girl, what the hell is you sitting up here talking about? Stuff. Stuff.
You know when
Stuff.
me and my wife went to the new taco shop for Valentine's Day. A new taco shop for Valentine's Day. With my mother-in-law and my son.
Cause you know what? She ain't got nobody to impress and she ain't got shit to prove. This is these all of that is for her photo ops and her social media so she can shit on the other hoes. That's all that is about.
That's all
Just
this shit was. Cause I never bought a tennis bracelet. My wife don't work. Like I done bought her watches. I just went and bought her a new ring, a new wedding ring and shit like that. So I'm already knowing is that shit, it ain't expensive out of cash, but it ain't cheap either.
yeah.
All right, so I already know about this shit. Now, the flower teddy bear, I don't know nothing about this shit. But I done bought plenty of perfume and bags and shit like that for my wife. I already know that shit running.
This shit, the cool 3 stacks on the low end. I was like, this bitch is
Yeah,
crazy.
three. Low end 3. And then the majority of that shit gonna be on the hair and the nails and the massage.
Yeah, I was like, what? Girl,
Low end 3. And
Talking about
then
you some woman's holiday, we got to go out there. Who is we? Who is
this,
it? Sound like you ain't doing nothing.
this the funny part about that text is like if he did all that shit, she gonna do that thing he like.
Right.
That should be automatic. Like he said, that supposed to be automatic.
Look, the girls be like, no, that's not automated. That's how they be. That's what the girls say.
So basically, I know what that is. You suck my dick in so many ways.
Probably.
That
Yeah,
probably
pretty much.
that's automatic if you grown
Right.
because your shit stink. You want this nigga to eat your pussy every time y'all get in the bedroom, don't
You know what's crazy is, I not only just on this social media stuff, but even in my line of work, I talk to a whole lot of people, mostly women though, because in me and it, they starting to come around and starting to play in the arts too, but not nearly as much as these women at this particular time.
you? Wait a minute,
Then one chick,
hold up, playing the arts. What you talking?
yeah, be like, look, I need this spell done on this person. Uh,
Them arts. I'm
yeah,
them arts.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Would you get a black
Hey,
card bag somewhere?
a cauldron?
Yeah.
Yeah, I make chicken noodle soup in it every year.
Okay. I just want you to know before you tell me anything else that I highly respect you. You know what I'm
Huh.
saying? That whatever little spell you get up behind up your sleeve, you know, I don't want to be a victim of it since you practice them type of arts, you know what I'm saying? The only art I know is drawing and painting and
Mhm.
shit like that. But what you talking about, I done seen the craft a couple of times in my life, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I just, I don't want to wake up in the morning with feathers on my arms and walking backwards and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I respect you. I just want you to know
I don't bother people like
that. So continue.
With this one girl I was talking to, she was fully convinced that men want sex no matter what and will do anything for sex. And I was just like, who told you that? And where did you get that from? Because that is incorrect, ma'am. What? They'll do it. No, ma'am. She wanted some work done on this dude, and what it seemed like to me was she got upset because she believed in her mind that no matter what, men was after sex, and when the dude did not acquiesce to what she wanted based on her offering him sex, and then she got offended and act like he did her something.
Wait a minute, he mad at him because he didn't offer six?
No, she mad at him because she offered sex and he wasn't necessarily moved by the sex. Like
He
she
didn't
was
want it.
gonna, yeah, she was gonna use sex to manipulate him into doing something that he didn't want to do, and he declined, and she got offended, and then she tried to provoke him to like get into domestic situation almost.
Wait a minute. So hold up. So let me get this straight. This chick come to you for a spell.
Yeah, she wanted me to put a hex on this dude.
Put a hex on him
Hmm.
because that magical thing between your legs didn't work on him.
Yes, yes,
And then on top of that, he didn't want the pussy. You gonna try to manipulate him into a domestic violence situation
yes. Mhm, mhm.
because
Yes,
he didn't want to fuck.
yes, yes. Mhm. Yeah.
Continue.
Of course, I didn't do this because I understand that the only reason why you want to hex this dude is not because he did anything to you. It's because your ego is hurt. That and your belief that men would do anything for coochie has been shattered because you couldn't get this man to do what you wanted him to do. And unfortunately, ma'am, that's a personal problem, and I'm not gonna be able to help you with that. But rock on. But she really was under the impression and believed men will do anything for sex. Oh, okay. Well, all
I'm
right.
I'm a man. I've been a man since I was born. I know men will lie to get some pussy.
Yep.
I know that for a fact. Men will lie. Men will tell the most extravagant lies in the world to get a piece of ass. That much I 100% believe.
Yep.
But outside of lying, we're not gonna put ourselves in a lot of situations in the name of pussy.
Bro.
Now you
That's
do
what
have
the child said. And what she said, I don't know where she got that from. I asked her I think she said she got that because her daddy was a pimp. I think that's what she told me. I like, girl, I don't know what the fuck you talking
okay.
about, but
Okay, so if she coming from that logic, then I can understand why she say that shit because niggas will. I mean, the adult industry making billions of dollars a year, so you know somebody paying for some pussy.
right.
So I can understand why she's saying that shit, but most niggas not finna go all out there, especially if something going on with you. If your shit stinking, nigga ain't dick ain't getting hard. She ain't
And that's
tell
what
you.
I'm saying.
She
I
ain't
was
tell you.
like,
She ain't tell you everything.
yeah, she look, she she thought that she was gonna be able to manipulate him, and it just didn't work. And she got offended. And instead of just admitting that she was offended, she tried to make it seem like he did something bad to her. Like, girl, I have great listening skills and discernment skills. Your feelings hurt because you thought your pussy ruled the world. That's what, and that's what it is. It's a lot of women that think that they are men. Well, I didn't do anything for sex. No, 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 that's not true. No, that's not true.
A desperate man will.
Yeah,
A man like a man that ain't getting it like on a regular basis. Yeah, they will. They'll do anything for sex. That's why, like I said, the adult industry is a booming industry for a reason, and because you got a lot of lonely men that is spending 19.99 a month to see certain chicks on OnlyFans do their thing.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lonely man that ain't getting it on the regular, yeah, they're paying for it. They're doing whatever for it. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, Super.
a nigga that's getting it is getting it. What's up, Slewfoot? A nigga that's getting it is getting it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They can they can back up off a chick that's throwing that pussy at them like some like my great grandmama. You tell me if a woman is throwing that pussy at you, something wrong with that woman. She up to something.
run, run.
So so just by me going out what my great grandmama told me when I was younger, a woman throwing pussy at me, she got something up her motherfucker sleeve. Cause it ain't supposed to
Yeah,
be that easy. It ain't supposed to be that easy.
no, it's not.
It ain't supposed to be that easy. And she's in the belief is that I'm gonna use this magical, moist, pink little thing on you, and you're gonna fall up under my spell, and you're gonna do whatever the fuck I tell you to do, or you're not gonna get no more of this box.
Right.
And like I said, some niggas will believe that shit because she might look a certain type of way, she might be shaped a certain type of way, and
That's before.
huh?
That's before.
Yeah, so yeah, but
That's
you got
before the nut comes.
yeah. And then after the
After
nut,
that, that shit over.
yeah, it's over with now. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? So yeah, you gotta catch a nigga slipping that's desperate. Now, if she would deal with some of these niggas I hear talking, they easy pickings.
Yeah.
They easy pickings. And you can tell because like how desperate I hearing some of these nigga voices. They ready to get knocked off. They ready to spend their money. Cause you know
Yeah,
what I'm
it's
saying?
crazy.
Yeah, cause I'm like in a club environment, I ain't got no problem buying this chick a drink. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got a problem buying her a drink. I ain't got a problem, you know what I'm saying, smoking a blunt with or whatever the case may be. That's basic shit. You know what I'm saying? The problem come in is that when I gotta buy her and all her friends drinks, that's a problem.
Right.
Or just like one of the jumps I saw where this dude was the only dude at the table with his wife and some birthday chick and all their friends, and all the
Hmm.
people was like, "You need to pay for all our dinner because you're the only man here." Like, no, what type of dumbass shit you on? You on mute? Ah, never mind.
So, did you see the full video?
I know it was somebody's birthday, and I know the dude said he
Mhm.
was paying for his wife and the birthday girl.
Yeah.
And then all the other chicks at the table was like, because he was the only man at the table, he was supposed to pay for everybody food.
Yeah. Hmm.
And the wife told, I think was that the wife that told them no, and like, no, he's not gonna pay all y'all for everybody food.
See, I didn't get to hear all what she said. All I heard was when you get a husband, and then the video cut off.
Yeah, see, like when you get a husband, maybe when you get a husband, maybe you can get your food paid for. But she basically like you ain't finna get my husband to pay for your motherfucking food. And
Yeah.
them bras got up from the table and said they ain't paying for shit. And I don't know if they were white, black. I couldn't really tell because the lighting was they
They was
white.
black.
And I'm
They
sitting
were
here
black.
like, unless I tell you I'm paying for everybody shit, don't put that on me that I'm paying for all y'all shit because I'm the only nigga at this motherfucker
I
table.
don't know when that nonsense started neither. It's like if you go out, all your friends, he need to pay for all your friends. What?
Who told
When
y'all
they
that?
start doing that, I don't know where that came from. Then I heard that you go out on a date and you bring your homegirls with you to the date, and he gonna pay for all of y'all.
Nah, nope. I don't
I
know
was
nothing about
like, what? And then what was the other one? They do it to each other too. So we all go out to eat, and everybody just order whatever they gonna order, and then when the tab comes, you split it between everybody that's there.
that. Okay.
No, if
My
I'm with my friends, cause that I don't give a damn, bitch. If I couldn't afford to eat filet mignon and all I had was salad and water money, then that's what the fuck I'm gonna pay. I'm not gonna sit up here play split the bill with y'all cause y'all wanna. No,
that's
pay for my own food.
that's what I'm about to say is like when we go out like 7, 8 deep. You know what I'm saying? And when they talk about how we gonna do these bills, like me and her had this, that, and the third, and I go talk to them and talk about what they had. But what I realized is that right here, the last time we had a big outing and we got all the bills split, man, the gratuity that got added on to them tickets, that thing was about 4 tickets. And I'm looking at my ticket, my sister-in-law, her husband looking at their ticket, my mom-in-law, her boyfriend looking at their ticket, my other sister-in-law looking at her ticket, and it was like, damn, the waitress done came up on all that motherfucking ass. She done
Yeah,
came up, she done came up, I think my gratuity was like $30, $40.
yeah.
And
Damn.
my sister-in-law, her husband, she was like $25, $30. So
Yeah.
I'm like, she done made a good hundred or better just off the splitting the checks.
Shit, I'd rather give that money to the waitress than to be sitting up here trying to feed all you niggas and y'all expensive taste. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's like you said, cause cash out me the money. And I need that now. Before I swipe in the card, I need all that. Give me that. I need the cash app, the Venmos, all that type of shit. Before I
Give me
start
my money, yes.
my money, before I swipe anything. I ain't talking about. I got you when we get. Nope, I need that now. Or your ass gonna be washing these goddamn dishes.
Man, they be doing too much.
Doing too much. But shit, Queen, I'm gonna get ready to shut this bitch down. I appreciate you coming
Whew.
up here. I see you
Oh, well,
young.
thanks for having me up.
I see you yawning and shit. Who it is?
Somebody backstage?
Who it is? Slewfoot.
Uh,
Oh, shit. Slewfoot on the panel?
Big dog, what's happening with you? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah,
you.
we hear
Yeah,
you.
okay. Well, what's happening? What's happening, Queen? How you doing, dog?
Shut
Yeah,
up. What is.
I'm tapping in. Yeah, I ain't look, listen. Everybody say that though. You know what I mean? Like everybody think I'm a troll though. I ain't no troll though. I ain't no troll.
Shut up. Slewfoot on the panel.
hmm But I just want to type in that conversation, man, because it's a good dialect because I was in that situation like that, big dog. Because I remember one time, man, it was my ex, man. It was like five. It was four of her homegirls, and
Yeah.
then somebody she tried like they expected me to pay for that though. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I'm like, nah, we don't do that down there. My old lady did say something at the time. She was like, nah, we don't do that though. You know what I mean? Like, and but one thing I will say to her that I did like I did notice during that during when they was at that dinner, man, why was you the only male there? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I mean, cause like in a situation like that, if I'm going like I tell my wife straight up, it's like how many dudes gonna be there before I say I'm gonna go with you?
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Because if it ain't gonna be no dudes there, I'm not going. I stay at home. You know what I'm saying?
Real
Let y'all
talk.
let y'all have y'all little girls night or whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna be the only nigga sitting at the table with a bunch of women.
Yeah, that's how I was. So it was the same similar same situation. But I was like, no, I ain't. You know what I mean? I ain't really hip to that. You know what I mean? If ain't no males there, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really out hanging with women like that. You know what I mean? Like that's y'all time. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. I'm the
You know what I
same
mean?
way. It's like I ain't got no problem talking to women, but I don't want to sit at the table with a bunch of women.
Yeah, real
And
talk
I'm
though.
and I'm the only nigga there, and it's like I'm only with one of y'all. The rest of y'all her friends, and it's like, what the fuck I'm doing?
Exactly.
You
Protecting
know,
your wife.
huh?
Protecting your wife.
By
Yeah,
being a
hoes is dangerous.
Hey, what you say, Queen? They taking what?
I
protecting.
said protecting his wife. Hoes
Uh,
is
yeah,
dangerous.
yeah. That's true, yo. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but
I mean, my husband done went with me a couple of times to some shit I was invited to by these women.
I mean, I ain't saying I
And
haven't done it.
no, I'm saying when we walked in, you could just tell when I walked in the room it was a motherfucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Mm-hmm.
because I walked in the room, you know?
Yeah,
So every time, especially if you married and all them helpers is single, sometimes it's just best to take your husband with you.
Oh, okay.
okay. I'm gonna take your word for it, Queen, but I think I've been doing this shit too long to just really be
Yeah.
sitting there with a bunch of women, and I'm the
But
only
you
nigga.
ain't see how old girl was?
Cool.
Susan, you just go let your husband sit here and tell. Remember that part?
Oh. Now,
How you really like you finna charge this woman up about what her husband doing with his money? Like what kind of shit is
now,
the audacity?
now on that part right there, I know my wife. My wife would have cussed the whole out as soon as she said this shit. She would have said, "Hold up, bitch. That's my nigga. How you gonna tell my nigga to pay for your shit?"
Yeah. I mean that was wild though, man. But I like I would like to know that friendly dynamic though between them two for her to even say that though. You know what I mean? Like damn, like why would you be the one to like really say like I'm got to say this today. Like, yeah, you should be paying. You know what I mean? But it always go back to what I say, man. I like, you know, me being the only male. You know what I mean? There, man. I would never done it. You know what I mean? Like, I just it's just a situation I would never been in. You know, I've been there before. I wouldn't. I know, like, yeah, I wouldn't done it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but I would have. I think I would have done. I know I would have done this. I would have. My wife and my daughter. I would have just gave them the money and
yeah,
let them do what they were gonna do. I wasn't gonna be there. The only way I would be there, like if my daughter really wanted me to be there, then I.
exactly.
But if it's like a whole girl night and my daughter don't say nothing, or if my wife don't really want me there, I'm not gonna pop my ass up just to go. Cause shit, I can go cook my own goddamn steak. I go to the grocery store, give me a steak at the butcher shop, and come home and cook. Like I ain't gotta go out to the restaurant with y'all.
Hey, but real talk, big dog. Though we men though, so if your old lady step out, that's your time. So we're like, she go ahead with your, you know what I mean? Go ahead with your homegirls. You know what I'm saying? You gonna do you. You know what I mean? Like you rather
That's
do you. You know what I'm saying?
that be the thing is that I used to tell my wife a lot to go out with her friends. You know what I'm saying? I got because like when our kids were real little. And like some of her co-workers, she want to go out on a Friday night, on a Saturday night. I'm like, go out. I got the kids. You know what I'm saying? They my kids. I got them shit. I know what to do with them. Feed their ass, put their ass to sleep. I'm gonna
Yep,
play this PlayStation when they go to sleep. Shit.
yep.
But she ain't want to ever go. And I'm like, look, I mean, I wasn't the type that's gonna tell you can't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to push her out the door to have fun. I'm like, man, cause when I want to go somewhere, best believe I'm gonna get my ass up and go. So I advise you do the same motherfucking thing.
Yeah, real talk though. Yep.
Yeah, so
Yeah, real talk.
but Slew, this your first time on the panel?
Yeah, really though, man. I try to tap in people that channels though. I'm cool though, man. I tried to tap in Queens one day, man. My mic was all jammed up though. But I really got to tap into you, man, because I be digging your channel and your conversation, man. I'm going to start tapping in Queen's channel, man. But I like, man, in my sector, I really don't tap in too much, man. But if it's a cool conversation,
Shit.
I'll definitely tap in. You know what I mean? I
I
dig
ain't
what they
tapping
talk
in
about.
over there on y'all sector either. Y'all with the bullshit.
Yeah,
What
we do
sector?
though.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. What sector you y'all? What you talking about, Slew? I don't know all the sectors. What sector you from?
I don't even know what to call it no more. It used to be the Umar sector. Now I think it's just the sector.
Yeah, we the
What,
sector though, but that's where we originated from, man. And
what
it's
conscious,
it's it's a lot of
conscious
foolishness,
thinking?
man.
What is probably conscious thinking or some shit like that?
I mean, yeah, that's where we derive, came from, though. You know what I mean, from just having, but it's just, our sector really just came from like some that supported Umar, some that didn't, and we end up being there. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie though, Queen, right though, it's foolishness. You know what I'm saying? I can tap into foolishness every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Every
get
day.
it's a certain amount of foolishness you can only digest. You know what I'm saying? You can't
Yeah,
eat
real
this shit
talk though.
every day. You can't eat
And
this shit
some of
every
these people be in that shit every day. They wake up to it. They go to sleep to it. I be like, I don't know. That's why y'all crazy. Cause
Hey,
that's
hey,
what
hey,
y'all
hey,
do.
hey, Queen, I blame you though, because I got hip. I get hip to so many people on your community posts. I'm like, damn, everybody be squabbling on here. I'm like, damn, is that what we doing for the rest of our life?
That's all they do is fight.
Squabbling.
All they do is fight. Look,
I'm
you
like,
better
nah,
go
I
in them
can't do that
community.
every day, man. Nah,
Shit, you gotta find the ones. Cause I share a whole lot of people out. I be like, here, go watch this. Nobody wanna watch that. They go, I be like,
yeah, Queen
or
though.
this.
Queen, she's a good man. Queen, she gets you hip though, man. But Queen is cool though. That's what she. That's how I got dig with you, big dog. I was like,
Yeah,
damn,
yeah,
look at brother. You
yeah.
know what I mean? Like, damn, she. I was like, damn, brother, you have some good conversation. So I was like,
I
I'll
be
tap
telling
in.
y'all, I'm the plug. I can push you
Plug
there. I
though,
can get you anywhere you want to go.
straight up,
You
real
Yeah,
talk
know,
that,
though.
that what Queen told me when we was on Tyranny channel. She was like, "Shit, I'm the YouTube plug." I was like, "Well, plug me in then." Shit.
hey, hey,
I'm the
hey, hey,
plug.
hey, when I first tapped in the Queen's channel, when I got hit to it though, I said, damn, Queen be everywhere like me. I said, did she be places where I don't even know? I said, where you find these people at? But it be cool people though. You know what I mean? It's just the explore YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And then when you come find, you know what I mean, like cool channels, I'm like, nah, yeah, I like these channels right here. You know what I mean? Because it gives you a break from the monotony of the
The
you know what I mean of the process.
foolishness.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you
But I
know,
be in the foolishness tomorrow, so you make sure you pull up, cause
I'm gonna pull up.
who
Hey,
gonna be the
what?
put? You gonna be the
me.
you gonna be the shit tomorrow?
Go over there. Go look at my channel, okay? Cause I put a trailer up on my premiere for tomorrow, and then after the premiere, I'm gonna run a live. So yeah, go look at my trailer, cause once the premiere happen, the trailer gonna be gone. So
Mm,
yeah, and then I got a short. You know what I'm saying? Go check out my short, cause I'm with the shits. Cause I say leave me alone. I'm a content creator. I have no problem turning your ass into content.
yeah.
No problem at all. Leave me alone.
I feel
And
you.
then it's gonna be some meticulously executed, like, and this person, this is a fool. This a whole real life fool right here. So I fully expect for her to respond, but most people wouldn't even respond to this shit.
Now,
But
this one I'm gonna tell you, Slew. Anytime a motherfucker use a big word like what was the word again? Meticulously, or say that shit again.
meticulously,
Anytime a motherfucker use a big word like that, they got some shit going on.
Hey, big dog. I ain't gonna lie though. I brought some Queen. She's surgical. She's surgical though. There
I
wasn't no
know.
comeback though. I mean, really, if Queen get on your top, man, you better not even respond back because really, man, 99% of the time, she right. She right.
I know, Slew. I done seen her in action. You know, I be having like Queen. Will you shut the fuck up? I think you done made me point. God damn.
Hey,
You
hey,
don't
hey,
post along.
and not no bullshit though, man. Because Queen be putting on the polls. She be like, "Should I go in?" I'll be the one to say, nah, don't do it. I'll be voting no. Like, Queen, don't do it,
Yeah.
don't do
But
it
the,
to him, man.
but the
Don't do
funny
it.
thing, but the funny thing about it is like I want to see her go in because Queen don't bother nobody.
No, she really don't. No, she really don't.
So, so if she gonna get on your head, it's for a motherfucking reason. She don't bother nobody.
No bullshit. Yep. No bullshit though. Hey man, she went in one time. She went in one time on the Joker. I said, damn. And I said, man, I know he ain't gonna respond back. And man, I'm telling you, when she unleashed the wolves, when Queen be like on that throne, oh no, I don't want you looking down on me on that throne. Nah, I'm cool.
You must have heard me when I said, Queen, I highly respect you. Don't come for me. I ain't
Yeah,
did
yeah, straight up. I'm like, please, don't Queen, don't come for me either. I'm
I
like,
ain't did nothing to you. I respect you. I ain't got no time for that shit over there. Nope. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
not bullshit though.
I ain't got
But it be cool though, man. And then one thing about it though is that a lot of people, you know what I mean, she's respected, man. She's loved, man, and she always show love though, man. So shout out to you,
Thank you.
Queen, though. I
yeah.
appreciate that though,
Appreciate
man.
that.
You know what I mean?
Appreciate you.
I can
Appreciate you.
never say she you know what I mean. I can never take nothing away about like nothing about her though. You know what I mean? The time I know her, you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean. So I mean, I'm always you know, and it's hard to like find people to rock with on YouTube. You know, these is backstabbing niggas on here, bro.
Man,
They'll switch up on
you ain't one that. So it's like every chance I get, I have to, cause Queen helped me out on my journey. You know what I'm
you.
saying? So every time me and Queen link up, I gotta give her respect because she ain't had to fuck with me.
Exactly. Yep.
She ain't had to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? So every time I get a chance, every time she doing a live or some shit, if I have a live or whatever the case may be, and I see her pop up, I gotta bring her up because, like I said, she ain't had to fuck with me. She could have left me out there in the water by my motherfucker. So she like,
Yeah, straight up.
come
That's
on,
how most
I'm
people
I
would.
got you.
Yeah, most people will do. They be like, oh yeah, you come up, yeah, come out, hit my like and subscribe. I ain't
Yeah,
sharing nothing.
Tomorrow is gonna be a good topic though. Even though I'm sideline dragging somebody, it's gonna be pretty good.
Hey, look, like you see, I seen them googly eyes out. Like I said, oh shit, I said, wait,
I
everybody
I
gonna
I
win.
I sleep want some inside information before I come over there tomorrow. What
You wanna look at it? I'll send it to you.
what time tomorrow?
1:45 PST.
So what that is?
So
Three?
about
My
what
3:45.
time? Yeah,
Central.
3:45 your turn. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
you central? Yeah.
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 Okay.
3:45.
You know what? I usually go live around 3, but I could probably cut it short. You say 3:45?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably do about 30 minutes tomorrow just to get one in before I come over there.
Well, let me see. 1:45, and let me make sure. Hold on. You
Excuse me.
my videos. Okay. It is, yeah, 1:45 is when the premiere happens, and then the live stream goes down after the premiere.
Okay. So yeah, I could cut a live short tomorrow. Just what I'm saying, make sure I pop up over there. See who the hell you dragging.
Oh, if you wanna know who, all you gotta do is go check out my shorts.
I
Cause it's
don't because chances
my
are
shorts.
do I know these individuals?
You might. This fool be, I don't know. I don't know. Cause you know what? This girl, this was somebody, she was just like you. She had just started a channel.
Right.
And I seen that she had just started a channel, and I was like, oh, well, she seemed sensible at the time. So I was like, oh, okay, I can help her out like I help everybody else out. So I remix her shorts and all this stuff. But I kind of was like, it's kind of weird because usually if I remix somebody's shorts, eventually they say something. She never said anything. And I was
Okay.
like, that's kind of odd. So I just didn't worry about it. And then one day, um she said, "Oh, okay." So I was talking to Big J. Big
Yeah.
J was on running his rants about something, and I was like, you know what? I said I don't know what they talking about, but I feel like Cynthia G just as bad as Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah.
He just male, she just female.
Yeah.
I said they two sides of the same damn coin. I said so. I don't see what the problem is. This is when Cynthia had that when YouTube had took her channel. So
You,
I was
Right.
like,
Queen, you telling me that that's where that shit started from? When you, I
yeah, that's
remember
where it
when you
started.
said that.
Yeah, that's where it
That's
started at.
crazy.
So she heard me say that to Big J, so she came over there to fight on Big J about the shit. So I got on the panel and I was because Big J was trying to explain to her, and Big J don't holler and cuss out women and shit, and he
Yeah.
getting frustrated trying to explain to her what he's saying. So I was like, he drops the link, so I clicked the link and I'm trying to explain to her. She up there screaming at everybody and shit. So since she was screaming at everybody, I started screaming back at her because maybe if you see what it feel like to be yelled at, bitch, you would stop. But
Right.
she didn't stop. It just kept going on. And then BJ let Brunsberg on the panel.
I never.
Brunsberg came up there to fight Femi. I was like, well, this conversation is going to hell at this point. So
To
I
fight,
left. I went to,
to fight
huh?
tyranny, to fight tyranny.
No, Femi.
Ah,
Femi.
okay,
He
okay,
came
okay.
up there to fight her. So I was like, okay, I'm done. So I left. I went to my channel. I said what I said about Cynthia G and Tommy Sotomayor because she was over there acting like she was retarded and couldn't understand what nobody was saying. So
Right.
I thought it was done. It's a discussion. It's over with. Oh no, this lunatic kept tagging people in posts
Yeah, she did.
over
Yeah,
and
she did.
over and over again. She kept asking Big J questions like, "How come black men can't handle one woman and we see y'all do all this all day?" Now I saw this shit, but I didn't say nothing because it wasn't none of my business.
Right.
So Big J had did a video addressing her and I was in the chat and she was in there and I was like, and Big J mentioned the post. I said, you know what, I saw that. I said I started to say something, but it wasn't none of my business, so I left it alone. So she addressed me. And I said, well, it's kind of strange that you would ask Big J that question because if you listen to Big J's content, Big J don't have those type of conversations.
Mm.
Right.
So it's kind of odd. So she took that as I'm telling her who she can and can't tag. I said, I ain't told you can't tag nobody. What are you talking about? So she went all off on a tangent with that. Then she asked me some question and she kept on. So I made a video response to her. So she tagged me again. And I'm sure she gonna do a video essay. And I'm like, I'm not finna keep going back and forth with you on this craziness. This is lunacy. Like this is crazy, lady.
Yeah.
I said, all right, so this gonna be my last response to you. You know what I'm saying? And after that, I'm done. So the next thing she did, she kept coming in, uh, talking about panties and all kind of crazy ass shit she was saying. I was like, girl, I'm not finna deal with you. So I blocked her.
Mm.
So I haven't said nothing to do with nothing to this girl. Cause she's blocked. I don't go look at her content. I don't know where she be at. Nothing. I blocked her. Every chance this hell forget, she running my name. She watches my channel. She watches my community posts. She steals my pictures. She do comparison posts for stuff that I'm doing and what she doing. She watch what I do. She try to mimic what I do. She a homemaker now. Okay, so she hashtags her shorts homemaker and all this weird shit. I don't watch this woman's channel. The only reason why I know she do all this shit is because people come back and
Damn,
report
she
it.
she 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 she, she using a homemaker tags now.
Yeah, she
Yeah, chill out,
hashtag
Queen.
homemaker
Oh no.
in her shorts and shit. And I was like, you know what? So I got another video yesterday, and she posted. She took a post or something. I don't know, some picture of some kind of cleaning product, and a conversation was had about I ain't never seen you clean, and she like I ain't sun kissed. I don't need to stream everything under the sun. Oh, okay. So since I'm streaming everything under the sun, let's stream me dragging your ass for this other shit that you posted. This thing that she posted, this picture I seen, or it was a short. Somebody sent me a screenshot of a short she posted. And when I looked at this, it made me think of something that Dr. Francis Quest Wilson wrote in the ISIS papers, and that's what we're gonna discuss tomorrow.
Oh, you already got your. Oh, you already got lined up. I know you about to go in, boy,
Oh yeah, this is going to be a wonderful discussion.
and learn. It's one of those slow drags where you gonna learn something from it.
Yeah, it's a slow drag. I love a slow drag. Them the best ones because I can educate and drag a motherfucker at the same time, and ain't nothing they can do about it. Because if you think this conversation is about you, then something's wrong with you, even though it is about you.
Lord,
But
Lord,
but you know what, Big Dog? I think really what it was. I remember when it came from. I remember I was in the chat that day, and Queen just drew the correlation between what I'm saying Tommy and Cynthia G. I mean, like I mean, I don't have no problems with. I mean, everybody has their own ideology issue. I mean, you do what you want to do, but just I mean, like I don't know why it triggered her like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like that because I'll say the same thing when it comes to on this YouTube streets, man. I guess a lot of men and women feel like what I mean. Like, you got to be either A or B side. You know what I mean? Like, instead of telling the truth.
right,
So when Queen answered it, I mean, like she just used an example of like, well, she does it too, and that was
right,
crazy for her reaction. But it really was I mean, she really responded honestly though. I mean, it's really the same coin. You know what I mean? But it's just crazy on here on YouTube, man. One thing about here, man, I tried my best to stay out these conspiracy streets and man, just learn to do your own thing, man, because these jokers try to jam you up on here, you know.
oh, slew, man. I move like I'm in the streets for real.
It's straight up though. You got to though.
I told Queen that a couple of months ago. I said I gotta go back to what I know. You know what I'm saying? Because dealing with the YouTube streets is just like dealing with the regular streets.
Yeah, straight
You
up.
know what I'm saying? So it's on certain people I'm a rock with, and there's certain people that I rock with you from a distance. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Yep, that's how you got. You
I
have
don't,
to
I
be.
don't,
That's how you got to be.
I don't want to be associated with your bush, and I have folks coming at me for some shit you did or some shit you said. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Real talk though. You know what I mean? But one thing about here though, you know what I mean? It's crazy that when people really be honest and speak the truth, that hurt people. That the truth hurt people, man, on here.
Oh, that's one thing. If you ain't found out about now, Slew, is I don't give a fuck, man or woman. I'm gonna tell the motherfucker truth. If it hurt your motherfucker feelings, hurt your motherfucker feelings, but
Mm-hmm.
it had to be said. You know what I'm saying? Even though somebody on this panel that should remain nameless swore up and down, I was bashing women at one point in time.
It's just banter. It's just friendly banter.
Yeah, that's not what it is, though. It ain't nothing to walk away. You know what I mean?
Look,
Nothing personal about.
controversy. You know what I'm saying?
They
So if I
swear
thought you was bashing women, I wouldn't be sitting over here talking to you.
had her little narrative like, cause me and my wife got into it. Yeah, he just got mad at all.
Oh yeah, that's some of my best work right there. It's like, yeah, big dog over there abusing women because he mad at his wife. He taking it out on all of us.
I was like, really quick. That's how you feel. I was like, that's how you feel.
Hilarious.
Nah, that was good though, man. I just want to fucking touch in with you, though, big dog. But one thing about it though, even if I'll be in the clouds though, you know what I'm saying, and I'll be seeing your, your content though. So I mean, like, man, one thing though, I did tell myself though, in this year, man, I got to keep myself out of these sectors, man. These people out here is acting crazy. I'm straight crazy.
Yeah,
Queen, you be seeing what's going on.
No, I have no idea, but
It's good if you
I
ain't.
strike up
This
a
shit is
stream and
crazy.
you can come tell me about it.
Man, I'm like, damn. I'm like, man, the B section, the Mo section. I'm like, man, y'all is out here wilding.
well,
Even us.
I know the biggest thing I've seen recently was the whole Daryl Long and Sharon Bracey
Yeah,
bullshit.
They
yeah,
got into it.
yeah,
Oh, they
yeah,
don't they little partnership them broke up.
yeah,
What
yeah.
happened?
Um, from the best of I know, for the best of my knowledge, um, they were talking about Fatty again, and
Uh-huh.
and HQ that be on This Might Be Risky.
Uh-huh.
She asked Sharon, is like, y'all got all this smoke for Fatty for the shit he said, but you ain't got no smoke for Aaron O.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She was saying that shit to Sharon, and Sharon made, came up with me and Aaron O. God damn it.
Sorry.
He was like, him and Aaron O had a conversation, and he got some understanding about the shit Aaron O said.
Right. I
But
seen that.
yeah,
And
so
that's when I started watching.
yeah, so HQ and Daryl Long was like, all right, so why is it that you don't like, why is it that you feel like Aaron O was cracking jokes, but Fatty wasn't cracking jokes? Or if you're gonna say Fatty did this, say Aaron O did it too.
Yeah.
And that what I saw that was really the issue. Is like Sharon wouldn't tie Aaron O to Fatty, even though they said the same shit.
Yeah.
So it went in from there, and Daryl Long did a show afterwards, and he went in on Sharon A.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
But the funny thing about it was that I had told Sharon, me and him was on another show, another panel a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, and we were backstage, and I told Sharon, I was like, that's when he first started doing shit with Daryl. I was like, Sharon, is you sure about this? And he was like, Daryl ain't did nothing to me. And I said, you know what? You right. I said, but just keep
Bro.
doing it. I said, just keep going. Something gonna happen. I said, something gonna happen. And I ain't got no smoke with Daryl Long. Daryl Long, he Daryl Long. You know what I'm saying? He's an acquired taste. That's all I can tell you. If you gonna fuck with him, you gonna fuck with him, but you gotta fuck with him 100%.
Daryl is entertaining, but do business with Daryl? Fuck no.
Yeah. That's why I
Oh
said
hell
it.
no.
That's why I said, if you gonna fuck with him, I mean, you gonna fuck with him, but it's some shit that come along with fucking with Daryl Long. And if you
Yeah,
prefer,
you gotta be willing to be fucked with.
yeah, if you gotta be willing, I said that's why I was telling Sharon, I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing against Daryl Long. I'm just like, that's an acquired taste right there. It's a lot of shit that come behind Daryl Long, and if you ready for that, then go right ahead. But if you ain't ready for that shit, it's gonna be a problem. So, but other than that,
Yeah, he got me one time. I was like, oh yeah, I can't fuck with this. Because most of the time I stay in folks' bushes. I don't drop down in no shades because I don't want no problems here. I have enough problems with the few mofos that I do deal with. So I don't. So I decided to drop down out of his clouds and type in that chat. Baby, look, I said he was talking about Tommy. I
yeah.
said, y'all remember when do y'all know that Tommy tried to kill himself over a white girl? Daryl,
You talking about Tommy that one old lady he had like years ago?
yeah, that
Yeah,
Russian
yeah,
lady.
uh-huh.
And I, because most of these people is new. A lot of these people weren't on YouTube back then.
Mm-hmm.
So and they was like, I ain't know that. And then Daryl was like, Queen, you can't type that in the chat. And then he timed me out. I
Right.
say, oh, fuck this bullshit. You're not going to time me out for giving you information on the topic. You ain't got to worry about me dropping down in your chat. No motherfucking
Yeah,
money.
I mean that was the truth though, man. I mean, like, man, like I've been on YouTube though, man, since you know what though, Queen. Though I was gonna tell you this though. You know what got me on YouTube? It was
What?
Big J, man. It was Big J. They had a blog talk. It was Big J, Sarge, Tyrone, and they used to play it on YouTube. Their blog talk. So anyway, that's
Yeah.
how I got hip to Tommy, man. That was years ago. I'm like, that had to be like 12 or 13. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, like, man, a lot of people don't even remember that time when Tommy had that got the white girl. Man, he was sick about. Man, he was sick when they broke up.
See,
Yeah.
that's before my time on YouTube. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
nothing about this shit.
Yeah, I mean that was.
Tommy had this white girl. He found some white girl. I don't know if she was a refugee or whatever. I don't know where he got the
Yeah,
white
it
girl
was
from.
Lauren. It started with an L. So I forget her name. It started with an L. And
But
that was
how
like
he
that
was
was like right before like it's crazy though. During that time, he was like really known though, man. And then when that broke up, man, that was whew, everybody dogged
this
him
is
out, man.
right. It's right before the height of his little career.
Yeah,
Right
that was right
before
before the hype.
he
So that was
started
right
building
before the
his
Solar Nation.
website
Yep.
and all that shit. But he had got this white girl, and uh, he used to have a white girl on camera feeding him grapes, and uh, and he talk about how she a chef and she feed him all this good food, and he just really felt like he was shitting on niggas. And one day he came home and she was getting piped down by what Tommy called a mandingo nigga.
Facts. That's how that shit went down, big dog. I ain't gonna lie though. That's how that shit went down, man.
and
It was crazy,
and
man.
Tommy
It was crazy.
We talking
Tommy was
about.
back.
Wait a minute, hold on. We talking about Thomas Sotomayor, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and Tommy
Okay.
wanted to kill himself, and Tariq Nasheed and some of them other dudes, even the Black Authority, they was talking Tommy into not killing himself because he was
Mm.
talking about how he wanted to commit suicide and shit.
Cause back in the day, man, Tommy and Tariq was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was cool. They was real cool. Yeah, but nah, man. But this is the crazy part about this story, though. I ain't trying to talk about Tommy though. But man, he had no smoke for that brother, though, man. He wasn't squabbling with that brother, nothing. He was just like, man, he was heartbroken.
Man, a
Yeah, I mean,
white
Yep.
bitch.
it's crazy to see.
Yeah. Russian cheek.
Yep, she was rusty. But you know, it's crazy though to see a person's life. As long as you've been on here for decades, man, I've been here for man over a decade, and see people just to see people. Like, man, I really watch your life on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Right.
damn, but man, like you really took that L like that. But I mean, like, not to say that. I mean, I'll take some L's too up here, though. We all do in life, but I mean, like, man, it was crazy though, and just to see how Tommy is now. I mean, he just got he was just on oh my god, I don't know if that was a recap, but he was on ABC News the other day talking about voting Biden as far as black people though, but. He trying to come back though. You know what I mean? But they keep zapping his channel. They're
Oh, he can't come back to YouTube. YouTube don't want him here.
hey, exactly. They zap that channel fast when it comes to Tommy. Like, you out of there.
That's the word I be hearing all the time is that YouTube don't want them on the platform no more.
Mm-hmm.
No, because they done told him several times to stop that bullshit he was doing, and he wouldn't stop.
Man, Quinn, remember how many times he had this? Man, he was man. I ain't gonna lie. Man, he already had like 2 or 3 channels going for as far
Right.
as backups. But man, all the backups be gone. He got another channel, and it was a time where they used to always like give him a channel, and then he'll rock out for a minute and then get zapped. And then now they ain't playing with him no more. Like he start up, they just get him out of here fast.
And anybody else, or then he decided that he was gonna do it from somebody else's channel. He'll get somebody else to set
Zapped
up a
out.
channel,
Yeah.
and and they'll get rid of that. So you be
Yeah.
careful. Like all these people running around letting up city and get on their panels. They better watch it.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
true.
you know, this is one of the reasons I have a person like Queen in my circle on YouTube because a lot of this shit y'all talking about in 2012, 2013, whenever all this shit was popping off, man, I was ripping and running the motherfucking street.
Yeah. It's just crazy though, big dog. I mean, like, I don't even know how I got into the black. I mean, I know so many people, all these sectors though. I'm talking about the original people. They still around, still fussing, still. I mean, like, but just to know the
Oh
history
yeah,
though.
the beast is real.
Yeah. The beast is real. So just to
The
know the
beast is
history though,
real.
you'll be like, yeah, but like, okay, this Joker been around. I can tell you what sectors he come from. Yeah, but I mean, but there's a lot of new people. A lot of new people came from the chats. You know what I mean? Because a lot of chat people would be like, you know what, I can do it too. You know what I mean? So now you got so many people in the sector. You know what I mean? But I always try to be like, I try to stay in the wood. I stay in the woods, man, because man, I ain't want no squabbles with nobody on YouTube, man, because I ain't, man. Dare not you put my mama up here and blast her. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't playing
Right.
with people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the disrespect, so I don't really do that. I don't talk about kids and stuff like that, and women. I don't do that. You know what I mean? That's just not my nature. But
Right.
man, you know, I just don't like the way that black people do that to each other, though. You
Yeah,
know,
it
That's
for
be
because
content. You know what I'm saying?
it be some immature shit going on. I do agree with that. But let me take that back. I did create my channel in 2013, but I didn't do nothing with it. I just created a channel. I didn't do nothing with it. It was just me creating the channel. I ain't put no content on shit after. I ain't really started doing no content. I started doing content in 2019, but I was just trying some shit because I had time on my hand.
Yeah.
And I didn't like how I was doing it, so I had stopped. Then I came back last year and stopped dropping content.
Yeah. I mean,
But
that's what I done. I mean, I bet, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I joined YouTube 09. Like my oldest page is on my page is 09. Uh, I got introduced to YouTube, the black. I said we say the black sector of YouTube.
right,
About 12 or 13. I ain't do no content till last year because, but I mean, it was a little a sense of, man. I mean, like, man, these jokes are dox you. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, these jokes is bad on here. But after a while, I was like, no, I want to do my thing. You know what I mean? Like, people dox you, they dox you. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. But I mean, like, but maybe do content was like, man, really, I got a voice. I want to say something. You know what I mean? Especially with my field, though. You know what I mean? Was like what I do for my career and especially my business. So,
right.
you know what I mean? But I always want to keep that like, you know what I mean? Like you
Separate.
want it. Yeah, you want to be keep it like, you know what I'm saying? You want to be like, man, I just want to do my thing. But
no, this was a damn police is fuck. I wish you motherfuckers would.
what's that?
They better not fuck with me like that. I'm going to file charges. I'm not playing.
Hey, but that's what's wrong. A lot of people, man, they don't do that, so they rather just squabble. The squabble ain't gonna do
Yeah,
nothing.
they want to squabble. Oh no, I want to send your ass to jail.
Straight
Fuck with
up.
you if you want to. They be sitting up here talking about some. Oh, you gonna send black people to jail? Your black ass to be in stripes and behind bars in an orange suit. Fuck with me.
Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now I done said this several times. If a motherfucker ever feel like they gonna pull up in my location, dock me or whatever, me and my wife had said this. You ain't coming out the neighborhood.
Hey, hey,
Well,
big
that's the
dog.
thing. Most of
No,
these
no,
folks
no.
ain't gonna pull up on you. They just do that shit to fuck with you. But that shit is against the law, and I will press charges.
But you know what? But the thing about it though, Quinn, the big dog. See, that's another reason why I don't hit panels. So I mean, I really don't hit no panels because I really would hurt a person though. I mean, like, man, don't do me like that though. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
I really would hurt you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to play with people like that. So
Yeah.
when
I
it
ain't
comes
gonna hurt
to,
you.
huh?
Goddamn police, I ain't gonna hurt them. Them damn law gonna get their ass.
Yeah, but I'm just keeping real with you. I mean, like, man, because if somebody honestly though, if somebody really jammed me up in real life, like caught a law on me, you will jam me up. Like you will jam me. I will be locked up because I'm not really like a clean squeaky goo. So if you ever done that to me, you will hurt me in life. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, you know,
Yeah,
I don't play with people like that. So I don't do that
yeah.
all stuff. So if any means, if you got to call law on the person, man, to get somebody off your back, do it. I mean, like, cause people play on here every day.
That's
CPS,
why they do it, cause don't nobody put the law in their life.
yeah.
Shit. Look with me
You
if
know,
you want to.
I don't see people call the CPS on folks.
Man,
CPS, man,
I
please
done heard
don't.
the I done heard the FBI done got called
Yeah,
on
FBI.
CPS. I'm like, damn, it's just YouTube.
Yeah,
That's why I be looking at it like, bro, it ain't that serious. I understand you on here trying to get your hustle on, get your dollar on. You know what I'm saying? That's fine, but y'all going to the list, man. You getting the authorities involved over some bullshit.
hey, big dog. And no, you probably from the hood. You probably like, man, I ain't never called a law on nobody. Like, if I'm calling somebody on, you know what I'm saying? They would call a law on you on here fast.
Yeah,
Watch
cause
it
like
Over
happen.
nothing.
like I'm a hood nigga that's still in the hood. But you know, I'm grown now. I don't do all the shit I used to do when I was young. But I still got that hood mentality. Is like I said on YouTube, I'm gonna do my thing. I ain't gonna bother nobody. If you fuck me, you fuck me. If you don't, then I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna do my thing. We ain't never getting to the point of where over YouTube we beefing and shit like that. I'm gonna look and laughing like, bro, what you gonna do? Cause I ain't got time to be arguing with you over a screen.
Facts.
What you gonna do? Unless you gonna, cause in real talk, I'm not gonna pay to fly to your city just to confront you, bro. It ain't that serious with me.
Yeah.
You're not gonna come down here to confront me, cause I already know where I stay at. I know motherfuckers on every street in this neighborhood, and I know for a fact if I make a few phone calls around here, you're not coming out this neighborhood.
But I'm gonna keep it real with you though, big dog. I can tell you stories of some crazy ass niggas that done it. They pulled up on people.
I done heard them stories.
Crazy. But this is the thing about it. Y'all lucky because y'all gonna catch one person one day. They ain't gonna play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all really playing with your life because you better be careful what you say wrong to a person because you may not have no YouTube page at all one day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's just how I look at it. It's like, man, it ain't never that serious for me to dox anybody. It ain't never
Yeah, I
that
don't do that
serious
doxing shit, man.
to have an argument back and forth over you. Like, it ain't that serious. Like, bro, all you gotta do is hit the get off the panel.
Straight up. And
Just get off
go
the
to
panel.
bed.
Yeah.
Go to another channel.
Go to another channel. Just go get off the panel, bro. We ain't never got to go that far. So that's just how I feel about it. But hey, I see motherfuckers on here, they make a living off that shit. So I'm like, bro. But the funny thing about it, what I've seen is like that's where the money come in.
It do though. That's where the money is, man. Because it is a deviant form of entertainment. You know what I mean? That's what it is. They get paid. They get paid.
I done heard about motherfuckers cutting backdoor deals. They gonna start this fake ass beef just to get
All the
the pay.
plays.
Oh yeah. The plays is
And I
They
be
do this
seeing
stuff.
what you say, Queen.
They be doing shit for views.
But Quinn, I know you've been in the most 3 sector. That sector played the most plays ever. I'm like,
Yeah, they always got a play going
I'm like,
on.
good Lord. I'm
That's
like,
all they
y'all
do.
friends or foes today? I don't get it. I don't get it. That's
I don't
crazy.
know, but I don't play because I be like, y'all playing games. I will prosecute your ass. I'm not finna play none of this shit with you. And then if you want to do this shit with me, I say you ain't gonna hit me up in the back end. You hit me up in the back end talking about we gonna run a play, bitch. I need a contract and I need my money up front.
See, that's me right there, Queen. It's like don't hit me up talking about let's run a play. I need that. Like I'm a nigga with pride. You not finna just talk crazy to me and I don't say nothing back. Now, if you want to run the play, all right, that's cool. Tell me how to run the play. Tell me what you want me to do, so I already know what to do. But I need that cash app sent to me first, though.
Right.
Before I
Send me
run
my
anything,
money.
I
I
need
want
my
my
money first.
contract because we need to determine it. We need a time
I,
specific because
I
when I'm
need
done, I'm
my
done.
money. I need all that shit first before I let you talk crazy to me on the play. I need all that first. So I mean, I done heard all this bullshit, and I'm just like, bro, I'm just a nigga from Memphis, man. I'm just talking about shit. That's all I am.
Yep.
That's all
Because
I can be.
they play a lot. They be getting people house swatted and shit.
Yeah, they do though. Housewives and I don't play with people's lives like that. You know what I mean? I would never do that. You know. You know,
Yeah,
even if
no,
they, even if you know what, I'm gonna keep it real with you though, because like I say, the way I come in here on YouTube is the way I am in real life though. You know what I mean? Like that ain't no eye for me. Like I don't dox. If you dox me, I ain't gonna dox you. You know what I mean? I don't play that. You know what I mean? Like it is. You just continue to do what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't here to be ruining people's lives, man. That shit back there be crazy. You
yeah,
know?
because like when I sat down with my wife before I started putting out content, I said, man, in order for me to really capture my audience, in order for me to get my audience up, I gotta be 100. That means anything I talk about, any topic I talk about, I gotta be 100 with it. That's including my personal shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And she was like, "Go for what you know," because she wasn't finna accept me doing some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So anything I talk about is from real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I just sit back and do my thing. It's like, look, y'all can sit here and say I'm full of shit. Y'all can say I'm capping or whatever. Like, bro, you ain't been inside my body for 44 years. You don't know what the fuck I'm going on. Just like I don't know what Queen got going on. Just like I don't know what Slew got going on. You can tell me what the fuck you want to tell me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take you at face value, but you ain't
Yeah,
gonna.
exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit there and call you a liar. Now, be some shit that I call niggas out on for capping on is like, bro. Most of the time it be the whole relationship, the whole dick and pussy conversations. I call cap on some of this shit because some of this shit don't add up in my dumb nigga head. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Some of this shit don't add up to me. So when I talk about shit like that, motherfucker like, oh, that's how you really feel. I'm like, bro, I ain't just pop out the womb and got married. You know what I'm saying? I've been off the market for damn near 20 years. I've been married 19. I've been with the same woman for 20. But at the same motherfucker time, you act like I don't interact with other people. I don't hear all this real shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't see what's going on with people around me to voice my opinion. Even I still was going through bullshit in my whole marriage. So it's like, bro, you mean tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because I'm married?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that just me in a nutshell. It's like I'm gonna keep it real with you. And if you don't like it, then I mean I don't know what else to do. I don't know how else to come to you. It's like I'm a cuss, I'm gonna say some dumb ass shit, but it's gonna be from the heart. And I believe in just being real with you.
But you know, I give it to you both though. You know what I mean? When it comes to your content, when it comes to that subject matter, when you guys discuss it, it has more weight when it comes because you guys are honest. You know what I'm saying? You know, and it's just one thing about our community, though, man. For your guys' honesty, though, because you get more pushback. Because motherfuckers think like, that shit can't be real. They on YouTube. I guess they don't think like it ain't reality. I'm like, man, come on, man. These topics of conversation and the angle that your guys talk about, which that's why I like, man. When especially when you big dog, especially with Queen, man, because it's a reality discussion. Is real that it really. There are positive families out here. There are positive black men out here, but you don't really hear like that discussion. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know. I'm so tired of getting negative with these niggas, man, every day. You know what I mean? Like, man, come on, man.
That because a lot of these individuals don't want to have the real discussion. That's just
That's
like
what it is. Yeah.
that's just like with when you go to the doctor. It's like you can easy if you got all this education, you can come up with a cure to fix cancer, diabetes, all the problems, all the health problems we have. But instead of you coming up with a cure to fix the problem, what you do, you just make medicine.
Yep.
It's more money in the medicine than it is in the cure.
Yeah, treat the
So
prognosis. Yeah.
that's really what it is. It's like I can hit you with the truth, and you know I'm telling the truth, but just like I said, it ain't no money in it.
Mm-hmm.
But I rather hit you with the truth and get whatever I can out of it. You know what I'm saying? Than to sit up here and just feed you some shit to make you feel good.
Yeah, exactly, though. But I'm be honest with you, though, man, because the channels that really, man, that really be up here is really be capping, man. I mean, you think about like Fresh and Fit, Tommy is another example. I mean, Angry Man. I mean, a lot of these channels are like demonetized. I'm like, they days are done selling that.
I think Anger Man got his monetization back. I think.
Did he get it back?
I think he
Yeah,
did.
he over there doing skirt behavior.
Is he?
He over there doing celebrity gossip now.
Yeah,
Oh Lord, man.
I think he got his monetization back. But like with Fresh and Fit, is like just how you talk shit, and then you have the same women on the panel on in your studio that you just got through talking shit about.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's true.
that's what Tommy used to do.
Yep, he did, man. Man, boy, he had that. Hey, look. That they learned that from Tommy.
It was something that I saw. I think it was on Duke the Dawn. He was breaking that shit down about Donovan Sharp and
Yeah, I forgot about Donovan Sharp.
Anton and Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit. They all had a little powwow or whatever on how they were gonna get this money off of YouTube and shit like that. And Rolo Tomasi and all that. I'm like, so basically, just like me and Queen were talking about this earlier. So basically, you got a bunch of motherfuckers together to sell a bunch of desperate motherfuckers bullshit.
That's crazy. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy. Hey, look though, it's sold though.
Yeah, it's sold.
Yeah, it's sold.
It's sold.
Except for Tommy just a regular ignorant ass nigga. He just eat.
It's sold, and especially when the pandemic came and niggas ain't had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Sold.
Yeah.
So once we came out of that shit, this mentality that y'all got from these guys, y'all going into the world now. The day market really fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You got me fucked up.
I'm just really drop a little bit about my history, man. I remember, man, like when I first came in, like, when it came to the past, the BSYM, all that, man. I remember they ain't had no subs, like 500. So when I came in, I thought it was just a thing.
Yeah.
So I end up, you know what I mean? You get to move around sectors, you know what I'm saying? I got lost in that, you know what I mean? I never came back to that sector. So when I come back, I'm like, damn, they got all these people subbed up and following them. And
come on, SYSBN.
I was telling my brother though, I was like, man, I knew it was crazy when I heard my partner in real life quote one of them he said, you follow Password Bros and stuff like that? I said, man, you crazy the motherfucker. I was like, man, what? He was a grown man.
Right.
He was crazy to be that influenced by Campbell. It was Campbell Samuels that he's like, you follow Campbell Samuels? Man, I know him. I mean, I follow the nigga. I ain't listening to none of that, my man. You know what I mean? Like none of that. You know what I mean? But it was crazy how it became outside influence. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, they really impacted what's reality. You know what I mean? So that was crazy for me, though. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, that really is damaging. You know what I mean? Like, it's really damaging.
Yeah, it's damaging. Cause like I say, is that is some of the information these guys put out necessary? Yes. Is all of it necessary? No.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
All of it ain't necessary. Cause like I said, you can tell me about getting some money, and I listen. Cause I got plenty of books about finance and shit like this, so it'll pique my interest.
Right. Yeah.
When you talking about building a business, shit like that, it'll strike my interest. I'll listen.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start talking about relationships and some of the shit you saying don't add up to me, I ain't got no problem calling you out on this shit because of the simple fact, like, don't date a baby mama, but you married a baby mama.
Yeah.
Like that don't. How you gonna tell individuals not to do this, but you did it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like just like, and I don't know if you a religious cat or whatnot, but that's just like going to church every Sunday and you listen to the preacher preach, and then you know what I'm saying, he gonna tell you not to sin, but you sin too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then you want to hold me accountable for the sin that I'm doing, but when you get caught sinning, God know I'm not perfect, and God know I'm not a finished product and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
But you just banish me to hell for sinning.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when I be hearing some of these niggas in their conversations, I instantly go to, bro, I done heard plenty of pastors with that same conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you how to operate, but I'm gonna operate totally differently. And if you catch me going against what I'm saying, it's just, well, I'm not perfect and all that type of shit. But you just preach the whole sermon about you being perfect.
Yeah.
So It's hard for me to believe niggas when they start talking about certain shit that I know that, bruh, I've been dealing with women since I was 12 years old.
So, big dog. My question is though, you know what I mean? I'm 45. You know what I mean? So where was it? What happened to the breakdown? I want to ask you that. How the fuck we get here to the breakdown on this gender war? Where did it fucking happen? Because maybe I'm lost on it.
On which part? The relationship part or what?
Just the gender part though, as far as when it comes to male and female, as far as us being like the black though. Like how the fuck did we get here? Like,
men being men and women being women.
Yeah, I mean, like, man, for us to follow, you know, for people to create a group of manosphere individuals with this ideology, like, because I'm like, I ain't never seen it in like real life. You know,
I'm the outliers of society. Them the niggas that could never get no ass. Ain't supposed to get no ass. Ain't never supposed to procreate. That's them niggas. They done found them a space online where they can get together and not feel lonely because they all know they gonna die alone anyway. Just like them damn divested women. All them hoes know they gonna die alone. Their kids don't want shit to do with them. They never had no children. They can't get along with nobody. They just a bunch of miserable motherfuckers. That shit ain't real.
Hey, look, no, I get that. She summed it up. Hey, salute, Josh, man. She summed it up. That's what it is, though. That's what
she over there chopping up vegetables and shit. Bust out with that shit. She over there making dinner and shit.
That's what it is, though. She summed it up. Hey, look, though.
I'm just saying.
Look, though. Ain't nobody would dare attack that argument because it's true, man. That's what it is.
It's true. What Queen just said, true. Now, my own opinion of what the breakdown is that from what I hear, is that men have been getting the short end of the stick because women ain't have to do nothing for shit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So now, because of women able to get education, women able to get high paying jobs and all this type of shit right there, now men feel like they still don't have to be men. And they want the women, they like it's literally like they want to be house husbands now.
Yeah, that's what the men feel. They want to be bitches.
Yeah, they want to be bad bitches now. That's only
I be over there listening to them. They really be saying shit like they be like, "Oh, all they gotta do is sweep the floor. I can sweep the floor and listen to my music too." Like, what the fuck, nigga? You wanna be a whole bitch? Okay.
That's just like the whole game conversation. I don't know how old you is, Slu. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what if you Generation X, millennial. I don't know. But when I was coming up, game was mandatory.
Oh yeah.
Game was mandatory, and just like me and Queen were talking about, game and sales is one and the same.
Yeah.
So for you to sit there and tell individuals that you have a background in sales, and also tell individuals that game not necessary, there's a disconnect with that altogether.
Yeah.
Because it's one and the same. That means if game ain't necessary, that means you was a bad salesman.
Hey, straight up though. That's what it is though. Yeah.
That means whatever you was selling, you couldn't sell it. You just you were relying on your customers to buy your product without you having to say shit.
Yeah.
And that's only gonna happen 20% of the time. 20% of the time, people gonna come into your shop and gonna buy this shit without you having to say shit.
Mm-hmm.
Another 20% gonna come into your shop, they gonna look around, they ain't gonna buy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Another 20% gonna come, ain't even gonna come into your shop. Your brand, they don't want to do the deal with your brand, period. They'd rather go somewhere else. What the problem is is this 40% of potential customers that you got to convince to buy your product.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm taking that, that's just off of simple sales. Now, if I'm taking that and transfer it to relationships,
That's bad.
it's 40% of women that you got to convince either be your little slut puppet or to be your wife.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, the men don't know how to convince them to do either.
Yeah, yeah. Because they lost that pitch. They lost the pitch. They don't know how
They
to
ain't
pitch.
got no pitch.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Cause like I tell people, it's like, yeah, you want to use the height, the money, the dick size, and all that type of shit. Bruh, I'm 6 feet. So yeah, I done cheated a little bit. I'm 6 feet. But I'm not a 6-figure nigga. My dick about 6 inches, a little bit better. I ain't just mandingo around this motherfucker, but I ain't slacking either. And I ain't got no 6-pack.
Mm-hmm.
So two out of four, I probably get. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I have a little advantage if that's an advantage. My height and my dick size.
Yeah, but I mean, but at the same thing, but see, I'm in your generation though, the same Gen X. So
Right.
it's the same shit though. Like so, shit. If these is certain categories of qualities to have, and nigga, if I already got two, I'm winning. I'm 50%
Exactly.
better than everybody else.
So yeah, so I'm already winning because I got height and I got a nice dick. Now, what made me even better is the simple fact coming up in the 90s was I had to try and fail.
Yeah.
Because I had my partners around me. Someone was light skinned, someone was more handsome than me and shit like that. And they had women flocking to them without them opening their mouth. Me, on the other hand, I had to actually work on my pitch.
Yeah.
This is why you need to fuck with me. This is what I got to offer. This is why you need to fuck with me. So by me fine tuning my pitch over the years, I had got to the point to where I know more of my potential customer coming from. I already know what they look like, and I already know what to say to them to get them to buy what the fuck I'm saying.
Exactly though.
Versus what you got a bunch of motherfuckers coming in to buy shit without you having to say nothing, and then when you trying to push more product on them, they don't want to buy no more product. They cool with what they got, and they damn near don't want to play with what they already got.
Yeah. We're top though. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the real thing is like because you tall and you got a nice size dick and whatever the case may be, that's part of it. But if you don't know what the fuck to say, you just a tall nigga with a nice dick. And these type of motherfuckers get rejected just like the short nigga with a little dick.
Facts.
And they don't want but somehow, some way they believe that because you have certain advantages, you can't get turned down.
Yeah.
But the truth of the matter is, it's a bunch of rich niggas that gonna matchmaker. They going to matchmaker because they can't find a female.
Man, that's crazy. Yep. That's real tough.
They create an inferiority in these dudes to sell them a solution that ain't no damn solution. All that damn 6-figure, 6-pack, 6-figure, all that shit is a bunch of bullshit. Most of these men out here is regular dudes.
Yeah, I did the stats. According to the CDC, the average man is 5'8". 5'8". And we live in the world of averages. So if the average man is 5'8", the nigga you talking about is special, is rare. That's a rare
And then
dude.
they be sitting up there telling them,
Go ahead, Quinn.
they need to have all of this and that and make them feel like they can't measure up. And then they turn around and say, them dudes is the ones that the ones that's able to procreate and all this weird shit. Like, if
Okay,
that's the case,
so I want to speak it forward though. So I'm gonna come to salary though. So when it comes to salary, when it comes to this, a lot of people within the, you know what I mean, within those groups is like, you know what I mean, as far as man spirit shit though. So What's up with the salary?
You know what?
What the salary? And I mean, I'm considered blue collar worker.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I own my own business though. But
right.
But what I'm saying is that why does the salary? I understand the salary part, but why or it's most common for the pink pill women. What's up with these? They don't want to date the blue collar men no more because the blue collar man is what I grew up.
Kevin Samuels did that.
I'm gonna tell you something. I read an article about this shit. The real reason why it's a problem with salary because there's no more middle class. So if you a blue collar worker working a 9 to 5 and making 50, 75,000 with the middle class, you didn't have these problems. You didn't have these conversations where niggas didn't have to make more money. They were financially able to take care of these women with 50,000, 75,000. But with the disappearance of the middle class, now it's either you're extremely broke or extremely bald.
I see what you're saying. Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? But as long as there was a middle class, as long as there was a middle ground, you had an opportunity to get certain females. But now that middle class had turned to poverty. Now these females looking like nigga, you broke. Like, but now a couple of years ago, this $75,000 I had in my pocket every year, there was no problem me having money because you were riding along with me. Now it's a problem because it's considered broke.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about the one female that had a conversation about. I think it was the one that she was like, she used the analogy. I think was it Priscilla? She used the analogy about the garbage man.
I think that was Ebony K. Williams.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. My bad. But I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? I'm here in Indiana, man. A garbage man makes here in Indiana, that's $75 a year. I'm like, damn, this be garbage.
With benefits.
That woman is almost 40 years old and ain't got no children and no prospects.
And no man. And telling other women not to marry the bus driver.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, the bus driver. Yeah,
the bus driver. And
she ain't nobody listen to.
Exactly, because again, she's no better than these niggas that telling you to go. Like when Kevin Samuels was telling niggas to go get the fit fun feminine female, and I'm like, bruh, the average female weigh 170 pounds.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So where is this fit fun feminine female you're looking for when she exists? But the truth of the matter is, if you come across her, can you get her? Can you afford her?
Exactly. Yeah.
Because if you can get her, you would have been got her by now. And the simple fact is, if you see one, you're not the only man trying to get that motherfucker.
Real talk. You ain't.
Best man win. Best man win.
Yep.
And a lot of men don't want to hear that shit. A lot of men don't want to hear the best man win. A lot of men don't want to compete. Like
that's why they shaming women.
Yeah, it's the women's fault that they didn't pick. It's your fault you didn't pick me. It's not the fact that I didn't compete for you. It's your fault that you didn't pick me. So that's where all that blaming women shit come from. It's like, bro, if you a man, I'm a man. That's what I consider myself. I'm a compete. If there's a woman on the line and you half-assing and I'm coming full strength, guess what? Guess who gonna get her? Me. And I don't feel sorry for you if I go get this single female and both of us like her, but you want to be all shy and passive and shit like that, and I'm coming full court. I'm putting the pressure on her. And if I get her, you can't be mad at her for picking me because I'm the one that went up on her. Be mad at yourself because you didn't go get her. Yeah. And you might have more shit going for yourself than me. And I'm gonna get her, and chances are, if I get her, one or two things gonna happen. Either she gonna be my slut, or she gonna be my girlfriend.
Yeah, we're talking though. Yep.
And that's why they be mad at Ray and Pookie.
That's why I always
Yeah,
say,
exactly, Queen. Yeah.
hey, baby, how you doing?
No, go get your girlfriend or your slut.
I love you too.
Because Ray Ray and Pookie don't give a damn. They gonna shoot their shot regardless.
Exactly. Ray Ray and Poop gonna shoot their shot regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really because of the confidence. These niggas be broke as fuck, jumping from couch to couch to couch. Ain't got no real money in their pocket, but they got no confidence to run up on any female they see walking and gonna run their motherfucking mouth and say whatever the fuck they gotta say to get that ass.
Not
And give
bullshit.
her attention. Because we like attention too.
And give her attention.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And give
Real
her
talk.
attention.
Real talk. Yeah.
But that right there is beneath these niggas now. Like, why I gotta do all that to get a chick? And then if I get a what's her body count? Like, really, you worried about how many niggas she done fuck? All because you want your dick to be special when you fuck her. So you want her to have a low body count.
Even if she had a low body count, that's not gonna guarantee that she gonna
That's
enjoy your
not gonna
opinion.
guarantee
On
shit.
facts, though, Queen. That's crazy shit about it though. I mean, like, man, I don't really, man. I mean, like I'm 45 years old, man. So my dating range when I date people is really within my range. I ain't nobody asking that shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Man, we came up in a whole nother era where we didn't give a fuck about the body count. It's my turn now. It's my turn now.
We didn't.
I'm gonna
I
get this.
started getting asked them questions when I was in my late teens, early 20s. Is when
Yeah.
I started
But
getting
Queen, you
body
younger
count
than us though.
questions.
You still younger than us
Yeah,
though.
I'm about 5 years younger than you.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
And
So
that's
shit.
when I
But we
first
was young.
started
I
hearing.
was no. You never asked. That was the most disrespectful thing to even ask a woman.
I thought it was weird, honestly, when I started hearing
That,
it. Like the
you never
first
asked a
time
woman
some
that shit.
dude asked me that, I said, "Well, what's your body count? The fuck?" And he was like, "You don't ask a man." I was like, "The fuck you asking me about mine? The fuck? Tell me about yours. Since you so interested, the fuck? That shit weird.
Yeah,
How many
But
bitches have you slept? I don't give a damn.
but the
You
truth
can
of the
keep that shit to yourself."
matter is women don't ask niggas they
they don't.
Cause I don't give a damn.
they don't give a damn. As long as if you can make her do what it do, she don't give a fuck. It's when you can't perform when she gonna question like you really been fucking like you said you been fucking.
Look like the big dog, not bullshit. That's what it comes down to. You know what I mean? Like,
That's when they
comes down to.
start
Like, man,
questioning you.
really, that's the yeah.
But see, that's the tea. That's cause them dudes can't fuck, and then they be trying to blame it on how many people she done slept with. No, your sex game is just trash.
Don't say the game trash. And you know what's so fun to me? Like when I first started doing panels, I remember going on somebody panel they were talking about this shit. And I was like, man, I'm the type of nigga that ask a female will get her rocks off. Oh man, I ain't asking no female that shit. I ain't finna do this. I'm like, man, I'm just gonna go on there and pipe her down. I'm like, bruh. I said, don't you know if she tell me what gets her off and I do it, I get some more pussy?
Hey man, this is crazy part about the shit though, man. Like, yeah, I mean, you from the same era. You like, man. I mean, you got. I mean, like, you got to ask what you want me to do. What you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's crazy. Like, that shit crazy though. How shit changes though, man. When it comes to like, you know what I mean, like in that aspect. But yeah, you're right.
That's all that shit is. It's like, bro, it's like shit done changed around to where now the men can't be men no more because they want to be women.
Yeah.
You want the women to choose you and shit like that. Like, bro, you not the finest nigga walking.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy though, man. I remember growing up, man. It was always like, you know what I mean, like the men choose. You know what I'm saying? You like, but it's crazy how it is though.
Yeah,
But
you
I,
used to choose, and now you want to be chosen.
but I want to move another topic over though, man. What y'all feel about, man? It's probably been in the news probably about a month about most deaf, man, and we know about men in the dresses though. But how y'all feel about most deaf coming out there with them them damn boots that motherfucker got them? What the fuck is going on with these men, man?
Man,
That hurt me when Most Def came out. I ain't gonna lie. I grew up off of him. You know what I'm saying?
What he had on?
He had on a black skirt dress and some big ass black boots on or some shit like that, looking real feminine.
Was it a kilt?
I don't know if it was a cute or not, but it was all black. I can't really.
Hey, Queen. If he was a kilt, he ain't Irish, so he don't even matter. He's a nigga. You know what I mean? Like a nigga with a kilt. Hey, look though. I ain't gonna lie though. I was skeptical because remember Andre 3000 came out with that kilt.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy how, like,
I mean, in all honesty, it's like I grew up watching Animal House and movies like that and shit like that. I grew up watching the Three Stooges.
Yep.
So I used to see the Three Stooges wear dresses and shit like that, but it was funny. It was comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I see that shit in real life and you just trying to make a fashion statement, whatever, I said, bro, all you got now what you waiting on to bend over and show the world your pretty pink panties?
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying? I'm used to seeing a man wearing a dress, I'm laughing. And then it got to the point to where, well, the black men, they put on them dresses and act like this and that because they part of the Illuminati or the Boule or whatever the case might be. I'm like, bro, y'all didn't say this shit about the Three Stooges, though. Y'all didn't say this shit about all the white men that were putting on dresses before black men started putting that shit on. It's just that when it came down to black men, it became a problem.
Yeah, that is a good argument. I mean, that would be a good debate to have, though, man. I guess. I mean, you can take it back to Flip Wilson. You know, Flip Wilson was the first motherfucker.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I saw Flip Wilson with his little routine when he was. Geraldine wasn't it?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I remember Flip Wilson doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? It didn't start becoming a problem until recently.
Yeah,
now,
exactly. Yeah.
Now, if you want to sit there and say they doing this, that, and the third to get some money and shit like that, I can agree with you. Yeah, they being feminine on TV and in film to get a bigger check. I can agree with you on that. But that's entertainment too.
Yeah. But you know, my part about the argument is really support yours though. I mean, when you think about like when it comes to plays like Shakespeare, you know, Shakespeare plays a lot of those the men played woman roles and women played men roles. So when it's come to theater, it's just based off the actor. You know what I'm saying?
That's just like I don't know if it's in China or Japan when they do them shows. Them be mean.
The Genshu, whatever they call it.
Them be mean.
They be men playing the roles. Yep. Swear to God. Yep.
But the only problem is like I'm like if you in that community, I got family members that's in that community, so I don't really knock them. Mm-hmm. But if somebody telling you to put on this dress or wear this quote unquote man purse to influence motherfuckers to be more feminine, then you're just as bad as the motherfuckers you see on TV and film.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, so you can't knock Martin or the Wayans brothers or Kevin Hart for doing the shit when you literally walking around with a man purse.
Yeah.
That's a contradiction. So, but it was nice talking to you guys. My wife has come.
Yeah, you better get your ass out this damn line before you get your ass whooping around that motherfucker. You about to get your ass.
I put it like this. At 8 o'clock, if I ain't off this motherfucker by 8 o'clock, I might get my ass whooped.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, man. You make out this junk.
Sisters come on at 8 o'clock. And if I ain't in there with her watching Sisters, it might be a problem.
You better get your ass in there and watch Sisters.
So I'm finna get up. I appreciate y'all coming by. I appreciate everybody that came through the chat and said what they had to say. And yeah, I appreciate the conversation. Slew.
Yep.
You can come through anytime, my guy.
My man, I appreciate it though, man.
You can come through anytime.
Especially when you got Queen on the board too. I gotta touch that.
Oh yeah. Queen, my girl, man. Like I said, Queen helped me out a whole lot on my journey. She just be doing a
But I
lot.
I appreciate
appreciate
it though, man. I respect it though, man. I won't tap on that, man. Much love though, big dog.
Queen do
Man,
a lot
we
of
looking.
Queen do a lot of ratchet ass shit though. You know what I'm saying?
who?
Look, wait, dog. Look, big dog. In her defense, I don't, man. Okay, it ain't ratchet. I wouldn't say it's ratchet though, but Queen
Man,
be on her shit though. But Queen be like, she be moving on chessboards though. She be on that board
Sloop,
though. You know what I mean?
Sloop,
I say that
Sloop,
though. It ain't
Sloop,
ratchet though. It ain't ratchet.
Sloop. Anytime I go over there and I hear the shower running, music playing, that's ratchet to me.
The nerve. The nerve.
I'm
The
gonna
nerve.
go over there to hear some crazy ass music playing and water coming from the shower.
Hey,
And that motherfucker singing and shit like that.
big dog. I thought that was ASMR, man. That's what I thought it
Yeah.
was. I thought it was ASMR.
I'll pop up over there. I hear water run. I said, I'm not finna stay over here for this shit.
People
Oh,
enjoy that. They find it relaxing. They be like, oh, this is
yeah,
chill.
taking a shower is relaxing. I don't want to hear you taking no shower. I'm like, really? I want to come over here and talk shit with my girl and she in the shower.
Well, talk shit.
Yeah, but no, you don't know. No, I will say this on my big dog's account though. You know, we be in the chat talking shit, but oh, that's right, she in the shower. She can't look at the chat.
Hey, talk shit.
She can't
I
look
can
at the
see it
chat.
now.
She
I
can't
done
talk
figured
shit.
out how to be able to. I done figured out how to chat. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next time I pop over there and your ass in the shower, I'ma talk cash shit.
Talk all the shit you want.
Talk all the shit I want. Cause I'm gonna make sure you wash all your body parts. Now make sure you wash all your body parts. Don't leave a stone unturned. I want you to wash everything.
I mean, what would be the point?
Damn it. If you gonna entertain me, I want to be entertained. I want to make sure that when you pick up one of your titties, I want to hear that motherfucker flop back down.
It's crazy.
Washing up under your titty. I want to make sure I hear all the sound effects. Shit.
Take your ass. Go watch sister. Goodbye.
I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I'm gonna go with y'all later, man.
All right, salute big dog, salute Queen.
All right, man. Salute. Oh man. Hey. Oh, I appreciate everybody that came through. I appreciate it. It's the longest I've never been on the stream. I must say. It was entertaining. 4 hours. Yeah. But anyway, I appreciate all those that came through. I appreciate the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat for keeping it popping. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me go and get up off this motherfucker. My wife then came home. She got that hunger lays. I better eat them chicken strips before they get cold or before my son get hungry. And I will get up with y'all guys at another time. I'll holler at you.